friendships, bad vibes, dismiss, play games, make friends. We are here until the end.
Hello, 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 buddy. How's it going? And welcome to Nat 1 Season 4, Episode 1. We are back after a 2-year hiatus with yet another season of Nat 1. If you guys haven't seen, I am wearing my Nat 1 merch. You guys can find this on my store. Fucking love this shirt so much. It is so comfy, guys, so definitely recommend. I wear this one so often. But yeah, it says Net 1, not every story has an end. We are back. I have my wonderful array of players here with me who are all freaking awesome. And I'm so excited that you guys are all here doing this. As you guys can see, all of you guys' messages is down here in the Tavern Talk. And yeah, I am super excited for all of this today. I hope you guys are as well. I'm going to actually move this a little down. There we go. Dear players, are we ready to start?
Not even a little bit. Let's go.
Let's do this shit.
Fair.
Perfect. Okay. I am also so nervous. I haven't DM'd in forever. So give me a second to get back into the mindset of it all. I also woke up with a sore throat, so this will be great. As you guys can see. Alrighty. The sky stretches endless and blue above, clouds rolling beneath the keel like waves on a white-caped sea. The ship is a leviathan of the skies, a vessel that looks as though a galleon has sprouted wings of canvas and iron. Its hull is all dark oak and weather-beaten brass, patches in place where storms or pirates left their scars. Massive sails stretch from towering masts, reinforced with steel struts and laced with faint solar thread, catching the light of the sun as much as a bite of the wind. Wooden decks creak with every shift of the ship's great body, while the wings, vast sheets of canvas stitched with copper veins, beat the air like some titanic seabird. To behold it from afar is to see both grace and menace, a floating fortress of shadow and stormlight. Life aboard is restless, a constant rhythm of work and weariness. The crew are everywhere, scrubbing decks, securing lines, manning the wheel, or clambering up rigging with the ease of men and women born to the skies. The air smells of salt, oil, and sweat, punctuated by laughter, curses, and the occasional bellow of an officer keeping order. Among them move the passengers of the lower classes, huddled in cramped bunks or clustered in a common mess, merchants and pilgrims alike, enduring the long voyage to the capital city of Situlla. At meal times, the air grows thick with chatter, talk of family, business, the prophet Orient's miracles, and the promise of the capital's golden veil shining on the horizon. Above them, high on the stern, lies the noble cabins, polished wood, velvet drapes, and brass fittings polished to a gleam. Here the air smells not of oil and sweat, but of perfumes and rich tobacco, and laughter is replaced by quiet conversations or the plucking of a harp behind closed doors. Noble looked down from their balconies at the decks below, as though watching a play unfold. Passengers and crew, both too far removed from their world to truly exist. For the elite, the week-long voyage is an indulgence, a floating parlor that ferries them in comfort above the toil beneath. But beneath the passenger decks lies a darker world. The belly of the ship is crammed with crates and barrels, cargo lashed tight against the roll of light. Stale air lingers there, thick with the scent of tar, grain, and iron. A small med bay has been bolted together among the storage, cot beds, herbs, and bandages for those who can't wait until Situlla for healing. And deeper still, past the supply holds, is the brig, a narrow corridor of iron bars where prisoners and slaves await their fate. Shackled and silent, they ride the skies towards the city that promises peace and prosperity to some and chains or death to others. Above, the wings beat steady and the ship sails on towards the golden horizon. Amidst all of this, the kitchen is a cramped but lively heart of the ship, always hot was the fire of the iron stove and thick was the scent of onions, pork fat, and boiled grain. Pots clatter with every tilt of the hull, swinging from hooks on the beams above. The cook, a stout dragonborn with a scar down her forearm, barks orders at passing sailors and smacks the counter with her ladle for emphasis. Crew members push through constantly for meals. Passengers peek in to beg for scraps. And the air is alive with steam and shouting. And in the middle of it all, moving with tireless determination, is a goblin line cook. His skin shines with sweat from the heat, his sleeves rolled up as he chops, stirs, and carries dishes twice his size without hesitation. He works quickly, almost too quickly, sometimes settling bowls down upside down or mistaking salt for sugar, but never once slowing his pace. The other kitchen hands mutters that he could run his place by himself if only he knew what he was actually cooking. Still, no one denies that he's the hardest worker aboard. As the crew jostles past him, he is right at the center of the chaos, a strange, stubborn anchor in the storm of the kitchen. Line cook, would you like to introduce yourself and what you're up to?
Yes, I would. Hello. Hip wobble, crackle boom. Out pops tiny ash-skin goblin. Stick in one hand, darts in the other. He tumble rolls, that me, I am he. Across deck like fuzzy lightning bolt. Stew no burning. I land on barrel. Boing, plates fly. I spin stick like stick drum. My eyes sparkle. Captain Glib got you. Always no hurry beans on watch. Nope. I flip flops and upside down on rope. Grinning big. Lucky Glib, fast, scrappy, and can't die. Did Glib say I got your back? I do. Clue groan. Cook mother, why be live? Glib pointy dart spin. This life, Glib make fun. With little beans safe. Big beans watch out. Whee!
From across the kitchen, Chef Dravina Embercrest, the ship's main cook, is staring at Glib with a bit of a tired expression, but also very much used to the chaos of the little goblin. She herself is broad-shouldered, red dragonborn. She has scales dulled by years of kitchen smoke. She moves through the galley like a force of nature, barking orders, swinging cast iron pans, tasting everything with a critical click of her tongue. She walks over to Glib and just kind of stands there a little bit further away to allow some amount of space for the chaos, and just looks at him and just goes, Glib, are the potatoes ready? You were supposed to get them to me 20 minutes ago.
Oh. Clock broken. Okay, hold on. And then I just try to, like, run through the kitchen and try to find these potatoes.
Other way, turn around, there.
This way! That was Tess. Good job.
She kind of just, like, rubs her nose a little and turns around and goes to check on the rest of the chefs. One of them in particular, who is just trying so hard not to laugh at the entirety of the situation. And Gloop Gloop, you recognized him as pretty much the second in command in the kitchen, the sous chef. His name is Gabriel, and he just is preparing a meal. It looks, from where you are standing, if you really peek, kind of like stir-fry equivalent. And he just calls out, "Gloop Gloop, you're doing great, buddy."
Thank you, Gabriel. You're my best friend.
He just kind of stares at you, just like, was just genuine, like, such awe and, like, not elatement, what is the word I'm looking for? Just joy. And it was just like, I'm your best friend.
Your best friend.
And he just like,
You good bean.
you just see like one single like almost tears start to roll up, and he like quickly wipes it out and just continues to prepare his stir fry.
Your face is flooding. I want you to know.
He looks at you a little embarrassed of like, you weren't meant to see.
I mean, it's not flooding. I saw nothing. Goodbye, I look for potatoes now.
Hey, Glib Glib. Oh, Jesus Christ. Glib Gloob. He
Yeah.
kind of like shouts over to you. Catch! And he just throws a potato your way.
Thanks. Do I roll for this, or does it just get in the face?
Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Love it.
Do I roll or just get hit?
I would have been fine with either, to be honest. Alright, can I roll acrobatics? Or just straight up dex?
You can roll acrobatics, I'll allow it.
Okay. It's 13.
13.
Yep.
The potato flies like directly at your face, and you put your hands like in front of it to catch it, but you don't close your fists to catch it. So it just hits your hands and then falls down.
Oh.
Gabriel just kind of looks at that and just goes, sorry.
It's okay. You're still a good bean.
And
I
he
just pick
kinda,
up the
like,
potato.
gives you like a really awkward thumbs up and just turns around slowly to face his own meal, and without another word just continues to stir the stir fry.
He is good bean. He is awkward bean, but he is good bean.
He is awkward but good bean. Perfect.
He is good bean.
Alrighty. Going back down a little from the level we were on, just down the narrow corridor of the ship's medbay lies a smaller chamber that reeks of alcohol, herbs, and something faintly metallic. Shelves bow under the weight of glass vials, stoppered bottles, and jars full of powder that glow faintly in the dim light. Copper tubing snakes between tables where bubbling contraptions hum, gurgle, or hiss quietly, each one connected to the valves hammered in the ship's bulkhead. Some devices look medical, syringes, scalpels, neatly stacked bandages, while others look far less official. The air is warm, damp with steam, and tinged with a sharp chemical bite that makes most crew wrinkle their noses as they hurry past. This room belongs to the ship's alchemist, the so-called medic. Though more often than not, they're found scribbling frantic notes over a new experiment rather than treating coughs or bruises. The crew mutters that if you need patching up, you'll be tended to eventually, once they're finished mixing whatever concoction they're currently obsessed with. For now, glass clinks and liquid bubbles in the back corner of the workshop, where the alchemist themselves hunches over a cluttered desk, lost in the chase of discovery. Hello, dear alchemist. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, Lenora. And I am reluctantly a medic. I'm only a medic because it provides me a lab to work with. So I do the bare minimum to keep my job.
Incredible. Upon closer examination, some might notice that Lenora is actually not alone in the space. A full hurricane of motions is running around them. Is a slender, slightly pointed elven features, but softened by youth, is a small high elf by the name of Thalen. Thalen is an apprentice to the artificer. In fact, he's an intern who is bright-eyed and hopelessly curious. Thalen pretty much idolizes Lenora and is honestly on the ship just for the said internship because he has much brighter thoughts of the future. He wishes to later get into his number one. I need you to stop messaging me. Hold on. Because yes.
I said you won.
I know, I just saw that and it broke me. But yeah, he has like this desire to make it as a medic himself in the capital city of Situlla. That is why he is on the ship. He is trying to learn everything that he can from Lenora and has worked with her for quite a bit now. So they're pretty well versed in their internship by now. They only have a year left of it before they go off onto their next thing.
Almost this one.
He spends his days usually cleaning flasks, fetching reagents, cataloging specimens, and writing painfully long notes in his field journal, which he color codes. Very important. His room itself is barely larger than a broom closet. It is adjacent to Lenora's lab. But he decorates it. It is mostly decorated with old textbooks, sketches of anatomical diagrams, scraps of brass machinery he wears. He swears he'll turn into something useful someday, as well as so many notes of writing down every single time that Lenora has ever given him a compliment. Right now, he is standing in their little alchemist lab, and he runs over to Lenora as he brings forth another beacon that is hissing a little bit aggressively. Master Lenora, I don't know what I did. And he just shows you the beacon and just puts it next to your notes, and it the hissing sound is loud.
I look at him and then I look at the beaker and I just start laughing. And as I laugh, I point over at one of the shelves. Say, just grab that. Put it in there. It'll stop. You're fine. But write down what it did and what you put in there. Because I want to know.
Thalen looks mildly concerned by the last statement, but very quickly runs over, almost tripping on his feet and knocking just about every vial. Thankfully, he catches himself at the last second and then grabs the vial you were referring to and just unceremonially opens the thing, dumps the entirety of the contents of it into the vial. Bits and pieces of it kind of like splash around, getting on Lenora's notes that she was just writing. And he like takes the thing and puts it on his own desk, because he has his own little desk in the corner. And looks over at Lenora and she's like, I am so sorry, Master Lenora. And then he just turns around and starts very quickly scribbling in his own notes.
Just wave him off. It happens. That's the point. We're learning things. We're learning things. But I need those reactions.
You can see him visibly deflate from like relief and tear off a new piece of paper from a separate note thing that he has in the corner and just write down, we're learning things. And then it's takes a little thing of tape and just sticks it on his on top of his desk on a little metal thing shelf.
Adorable.
He is quite young. He is around, if we were to guess in human age, around 24-ish. For an elf, that is very young. He is what is a human equivalent of a college freshman. He kind of just like
Oh my God.
looks around and very carefully like approaches Lenora and just hands him the notebook without really any voice or noise or anything, and like you can see his hand like slightly shake.
I look over and I grab the notebook and start reading his notes, and my face changes to one of very extreme interest. And I immediately start to copy the notes over to combine with another experiment later, before handing him back the notebook and patting his head.
Thalen looks like he himself might combust from this entire interaction. While you were scribbling down notes from his notebook, he was the equivalent of an elf uwu face. Of just standing there like... Pretty much, imagine if your number one celebrity was standing in front of you, actually taking in consideration something you have suggested. That is what is going on in his brain as he is just like standing there like on the inside and trying so hard to remain composed as he is like looking at Lenora with just absolute starstruck puppy eyes. So, to your things that you send me, the second person in that, 100%. Now that you mention it, 100%.
And what happens when I pat his head?
Like I said, he like melts. You pat his head and like full on anime style, like you could practically see him become a puddle on the ground. He will be thinking about that moment for the next 4 months. He also takes his notebook back, very slowly walks back to his desk, and you don't even have to like really look at him much to see how much his knees wobble as he just sits down and is staring directly at him, not doing anything. He's still holding the notebook. He's just sitting there like, That's it. That is all he's doing now.
I pause and just stare at him and immediately start writing down in a separate notebook describing his expression and what he is doing. I am very much studying his reactions.
Not only are you studying alchemical things, you're studying your assistant.
I love this so much.
I love it so much.
Because it is the most consistent human interaction I have. So this is what I get to learn how humans interact with.
How human
To
life.
be fair, he's an elf, but I understand what you mean.
You know,
Humanoid interaction.
Humanoid interactions, yeah.
interaction in general. Honestly.
I love it.
Amazing. About 20 minutes goes by before he finally like snaps out of it and puts the notebook away and leaves the room with a quick little like shout to the back of like I'm going to the storage crate. Yeah, vials, beakers, vials. Yep. I'll be back. And he like rushes out.
I write this down too.
Why do I feel like you have like a little watch of just like, and that took 19 minutes and 47 seconds.
This is like hourglass.
You have an
thing that I
hourglass?
turn.
Perfect. Alrighty. At the very bottom of the ship, on the same level, actually, like as the med bay, lies the cargo bay, a cavernous hold packed with crates, barrels, and bundles lashed down with thick ropes. The air is cool and damp, carrying the scent of pitch, grain, and old seawater despite being miles above the waves. Lanterns hang in iron hooks, their glow barely reaching into the furthest corner, leaving whole stacks of cargo swallowed in shadow. Every so often, the ship groans, and a crate shifts against its biting, adding a low creak or muffled thud to the chamber's constant chorus. It's a place few visit unless they have a reason. Crew checking manifests, guards inspecting shipment, or smugglers trying their luck. And yet, among the stacked crates and the smell of burlap and tar, a figure stirs. A humanoid figure who clearly didn't intend to be part of this voyage has been here all along, dozing in the shadows until the rumble of the engines and the sway of the ship finally shakes him awake. Blinking against the lantern light, he realizes the mistake. The ship is in the air, Situlla bound, and there's no easy way back down now. Would our stowaway like to introduce himself?
Where the fuck am I? Just sort of blinking in the, like, I'm imagining I'm, like, in the furthest corner away from all the light.
So where you are, the way that the cargo is, there is the big doors that like you actually put all of the crates in, and that is latched tight. In the pretty much center away from it, on the other side is a door that is currently closed. And then there are crates and barrels and passengers' luggage just kind of all around. You yourself are in the right corner closest to the doors that actually unload, like load and unload that are currently completely shut. And you are in between two crates, just almost using them as a makeshift bench slash hammock. From the position, it looks like you have gotten in after the crates have already been put into the ship, but before the doors closed and it took off.
He's just gonna make this, like... Raz is just gonna make this, like, chittering sound, as he's calling for his, pet mouse, Mary.
Alright. Mary is... may I ask what you're wearing?
What I'm wearing.
Yes.
I am wearing, this... I'm wearing this, very, very, like, crappy hoodie that has that has, like, a bunch of, patches that have just been, like, it's like moth bitten and whatnot, but there's also these patches that, are of completely different materials in some places, sometimes not even good sizes. This is, like, something scrounged out of, like, a dumpster, that have been hastily, like, sort of, like, very vaguely weaved together.
Do you by chance have any pockets?
Yes, there is far too many pockets, honestly, on this entire outfit.
You feel like a movement along one of your pockets with the same chittering sound coming back to you, but you can't quite tell which pocket it's coming from.
I'm just gonna sort of, like, start very gently patting each of the pockets, trying to find which one.
Perfect. You do manage to find Mary. They're kind of tucked in a pocket that is, like, by your ribcage, and just kind of peeks the head out as you pat it slightly, and it's just, like, chittering back at you. Just looking around like, where? Where are we?
I don't know where we are.
Could you please roll perception for me?
Yes. Give me a second. I have my bag around here somewhere.
If you would
actually,
like
you
to
roll the D&D Beyond,
yeah.
or
You could also
you
roll
want me to roll
in the
the D&D
Discord.
Beyond? Okay.
You could do, I believe it's exclamation point roll and then 1d20.
Is that in like the live chat or is that in
You have
on
your
the
little
channel?
roll thing.
Oh, okay.
Perception. Okay, I've got a +4 to that.
Oh, perfect.
There you go.
15. Okay, perfect. You can hear like muffled noises, and then you hear the door creak open. And from just voices that you hear, it sounds like it's at least 2 people.
I'm going to very quickly duck and try and hide.
All right. Can you roll stealth?
Yes, I can roll stealth.
Sorry, I'm also freaking out because my watch unclasped.
Mm,
Oh,
There you
not a
go.
vibe.
First DM roll of the day, and it's a nat 1. Perfect.
Let's go. Bravo.
this season is off to a great start. guys.
Welcome to Nat 1 Season 4, where the DM immediately rolls a Nat 1. Metal die
Rolled a nat
immediately
one
go into
off
jail.
of camera.
Is
My first roll was a nat 1 off stream.
yeah, it was.
Love it.
I was testing.
Yeah, they are oblivious that anyone is in the cargo, because why the fuck would they even look for anyone in the cargo? This is the
Why would
cargo. They've loaded this. Mind you, and I have questions for you, Raz, on this. You've been on this voyage for roughly 3 days. So you've been asleep for roughly 3 days. Does this happen to you often?
Yes, absolutely.
Got it.
Do you have narcolepsy?
We have an insomniac and a narcoleptic on the fucking team. Amazing. Anyways,
It's just because it's caffeine.
from
Yin and
the
yang.
from the voices, you very quickly gathers that it's two people who just walked in. And from what you can hear from where you're hiding is muffled noises of just conversation, but the bits and pieces that you do hear is mostly them describing that, you know, it's about 4 days until you reach Situlla. You are getting into the second half of the journey. And you also hear them kind of talk about, like, just having to recheck the luggage and the crates. And one piece of information strikes you as particularly interesting. One of the people there mentions that they're currently there to look for a luggage for a very high noble that is present on the ship. And apparently this noble has made many requests of the most random of things throughout the 3 days that you guys have now been on this journey, and this is just one more of his little things of, oh, I actually forgot this things that I already packed in my luggage. I don't feel like going into the cargo crew or the cargo hold. Can one of the crew members go and fetch me my bag? I'll take this one little thing out and you can put it back in. Anyways, I need this like now, so could you like hurry it up? That is pretty much the more impressions of one of the crew members just did, of just like, oh my god, this dude is just such an asshole. Like, if you have money, doesn't fucking mean that you can just order people around. And he just looks or just sounds so frustrated by this. And yes.
As he says that, I think Raz just kind of forgets he's hiding, and will just sort of say, "Oh, yeah, no, people with a lot of money usually suck."
The conversation ceases for a second as one of the guys who was just speaking, as you can tell by the voice, turns towards the crates and then turns back to his buddy and just goes, dude, we need to hurry this up. I am dealing with a fucking talking crate. Like, come on now. And they just grab the luggage and like open the door and rush the fuck out, not closing the door behind them.
They did like talk about what this bag is supposed to look like at all.
They mention that it is a red carry-on sized, like a almost like a treasure chest crate looking thing. And it has a golden trim around, and it has a very specific decorated handle that is made out of pure emerald.
Can I look for this?
Absolutely.
Piece of luggage?
Mind you, they grabbed a random luggage and went, because they ain't dealing with a talking crate. So yes, you can absolutely go and look for this.
Wonderful.
Roll, I don't know, roll perception for this.
Okay. Well, there you go. That would be a 14.
So you kind of like walk out of your little hiding spot and stare at the sea of luggage. And there is a lot. And you are a little overwhelmed. And from just overall like looking through, you don't really particularly see anything that resembles the description. But there's a couple that look somewhat similar, but not like identical to the description. And overall, it's just the ways that the luggage is it's mostly like on the floor, as then you like look up and there's shelves going up, and on each shelf there's several of them going up in like in the corner, so like on both walls of it.
Wonderful. Okay, then, never mind. I'm just gonna walk through that now open door.
All right. As you walk through the door, you see that you are in a hallway. There is 4 doors on each side of you, and then towards the like end of the hallway, there is a staircase, and to the right is a little open area with what looks like almost like cots of just uh, bedding and shelves full of what looks like medical equipment.
So there's a stairway, there's a staircase, and there's a bunch of cots with medical equipment on
Yes,
shelves.
and there
Correct?
is 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall. The hall itself is, it starts out kind of narrow, and then closer to the staircase it kind of like comes out a little more.
Is it like, okay? Do these doors have like windows or like glass in them at all or anything?
They are wooden doors that look pretty like, it's not see-through. One of the doors that is on your left, not directly the first one, but the second one, there is a little window that looks like it has maybe like bars or something. You can't quite tell from where you are.
We're gonna go to that one.
All right. Do you want to look through the bars?
Yes.
So you were right in your first like thought of maybe bars. It absolutely is. It is a small rectangular window with 2 iron bars in it, and through it you can see that you have found the break. It's a hallway into it with just several lines of I need this to not move. With just several lines of prison cells and a bunch of different races and humanoid creatures just about everywhere you can see. There seems to be about 6 or 7 of them per cell, and some are amidst conversation, some are sleeping, some are just sitting there, and every single one of them is chained to the floor.
Noted. Gonna ignore that and go to the shelving with the medical equipment and just start digging through that.
All right.
That's it.
Medical equipment.
Yeah, you come over, and there's just shelving full of band-aids, first aid kits, antiseptics, bottles that look like some sort of rubbing
Stuff I've never
alcohol. Huh?
Stuff I've never seen.
A lot of it looks brand new and unused.
Oh.
Most of it, if we're being completely honest. As you're looking through that, what is with my rolls
Oh,
today?
you have a broken rib? Band-Aid. There you go.
My rolls are insane.
Yeah,
This
sharp
thing I
one.
just made. Let's see if that works.
Yeah, exactly.
As you're looking through all of this, you hear a quick pitter-patter of footsteps behind you, and like you see a figure just kind of run past, stop, and slowly like come back backwards and just look at you. It looks like a not very tall, young-looking elf who is carrying
Not
a
the
box
boy.
of just bunch of beakers and vials
The boy.
and staring at you like, do you need medical help?
I'm just gonna stare at him. No, I don't need medical. Where is this? Where am I? Who are you?
What do you mean, where are we? Hold on, sir, sit down. And he, like, points at one of the cots. Hold on.
Raz will sit down.
The boy disappears for a second, looking back to you, Lenora. As he sits down, the vials and everything in one of the 4 doors that Raz was just looking at, which is your office. And he just kind of like puts it down and sees that you're still working and just stares at you for a second and goes, Miss Eleonora, I think we have an amnesiac patient. Not sure what to do with them, but they don't know where they are. And I don't know what... Do I go treat? Do you go treat? Do we go treat? Do we do something? I told him to sit. I think he's outside.
I look up from my notes. Very excited, because usually it's just scrapes and bruises. I've never had an amnesia patient before. So I immediately tell Thalen, we are going to go treat. Come on. And I walk out of the office.
Perfect.
And just carrying paper.
Thalen very quickly leads you to the cot where Raz is still sitting.
As you do arrive there, the Raz is just holding like a mouse or rat in his hand, making chittering sounds at it.
I look at the mouse and I ask Raz, "Did you bring me a specimen to experiment on?"
Thalen's eyes just go wide.
And I'm very excited when I say this.
This is Mary. She's wonderful to speak.
Thalen looks down at Mary, very confused, somewhat creeped out, kinda doesn't want to get near it, but also goes, "Hi, Mary."
I love Thalen. He better not die.
Panda has read too many of my books.
Thalen better not die.
Okay.
Rule.
I look at Raz now a bit confused, so I can't experiment on her? What's the point of her then?
I talked to her. She also helps me find plants. She's good at that. Helps when I need to make potions.
Yeah.
Sorry. Plants? Like what kind of plants are we talking here? Potions? Are you an alchemist? Are you also an alchemist?
Yes, I am an alchemist.
And Thalen just like looks, like lights up in his eyes. She's like, we're so we too. Us too. I'm sorry, we too was actually me. That was not even Thalen. I forgot that that's not the phrase.
I need that to be canon or I walk.
It's canon. At this point it is.
Yeah.
Oh my
We
god.
do.
We do.
I'm just so awestruck at meeting another alchemist who might be a little more sane than this one. And
He talks to a rat. Are you sure?
I don't know.
he's been working with Lenora for how long? Anything
Fair.
more sane than her?
Thalen kind of looks at Raz and just goes, "Sir, you said you don't know where you are?
No, I don't.
What? Why?
What's the name
How?
of the ship again?
Well, you see, I remember finding this like really pretty thing, and I went inside, and there was a whole bunch of crates and stuff, and I just kind of fell asleep. And now I'm here. And I'm pretty sure we're in the air.
We are in the air. We're on our way to Situlla right now. Were you wanting to go to Situlla?
Got nothing better to do.
Sir.
I guess.
When was this? Because we've been flying for 3 days.
I guess like 3, maybe 4 days ago then.
Huh. Sir, are you hungry?
Yes, very.
Oh, we're supposed to ask that, aren't we?
Thalen
How did you
ki-
sleep
That's a
that
human
long?
need, isn't it?
Thalen kind of just like looks at Lenora and just goes, Master Lenora, may I? It just kind of like
Yes.
to the
Yes, you
staircase.
may.
Thalen runs up the staircase and disappears.
So now that he's gone, how did you sleep that long?
Oh, this is normal for me.
It's normal to sleep for 3 to 4 days?
Yeah, this is normal. I've done this plenty of times.
I don't know if I should be scared or intrigued. How many people have accidentally buried you?
Wild.
I stopped counting when it hit 22 times.
And you haven't thought to try to fix it? We could find
Why-
something. I'm sure we
why
could find
fix it?
something
Not
to
from-
fix it. The number of accidental graves might beg to differ.
No, I'm fine.
I'm sure I've got something in my lab that might help if you want to maybe try something.
Sure then.
I have a feeling if Thalen was here, he'd be mortified by that statement. But he's not, because where Thalen has gone is actually straight to the back end of the kitchen. In the kitchen, he runs over, and I totally did not forget her name,
You got
to
this.
Chef Dravina, and is like, sorry, Miss Chef Lady Scary. Sorry. We have a patient down in the med bay. Could we get some food? They haven't had any food in a little bit now. And maybe some snacks for Master Lenora too. I feel like she'd like snacks. Would she like snacks? She'd like snacks. Can we also get something for Master Lenora too? And
Laura has been here 2 days and hasn't realized.
Oh Jesus Christ! Does Lenora have a specific likes towards any sort of food?
Anything sweet.
Okay. Thalen knows this, so Thalen is immediately like,
No one knows everything about Lenora.
Oh yeah. So Thalen is like, do we have any like cookies or like cake? Cake would be great. Do you have any cake? Cupcakes. Cupcakes would be even better. And Dravina is kind of just like, that wasn't Thalen, that was just Blake talking about Panda for a second.
The cupcakes. If he gets a cupcake, you're about to learn something about me. They will be little rough.
Dravina just kind of like points off to the side at no one in particular and just goes, "Go bother one of them. I'm sure one of them can help. I'm busy." And Thalen just kind of like turns around and looks, and the first person he sees is the little goblin running around, and runs over to Glib Gloob and completely forgot the name but have dealt with him in the past. And just looks at him for a second, like stutters, and goes, Gingon, come here.
It's good, but close.
Nosuke.
The second I said that, I was like, God damn it. That wasn't even meant to be that.
Gliblu just like sort of like jumps on Phelan and just hugs him. It's like, Phelan, good bean. How are you? What need?
Hold on. That's a fucking nat 20. Thalen is fine.
Love it.
Thalen does not fall. That was what that was for. Thalen, like...
Thalen is a backflip.
Phelan does a backflip with Gliblu in his arms.
Thalen just
Perfectly lambs.
stands there. Glib Gloob just like jumps on. He goes like... And then just holds him and just goes... and like immediately just like goes okay and just kind of like tosses Glib Gloob into the air for a second and then catches him again and sets him down. And it's like, Glib Gloob, food. Sweet food, normal food. Both.
Lenora has not eaten for how many days?
I'm scared to ask, but I brought her
Okay.
some food 3
Me
days
do
ago.
bulk order.
and
Give me
nothing.
one.
I love how
do I?
Glib just knows.
I feel like this happened a lot. Can Gliblu just have had like a stash, just like a box with
Specifically
sweet
for...
things that just says Lenora has not eaten?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Gliblu just pulls
love
out
the
a
dip on the
cardboard
ship.
box filled with cupcakes. That's literally the size of him. Phelan Carey? Phelan Carey. Phelan Carey, please.
Thalen Carey. Thalen grabs...
Phelan Carey.
Thalen grabs the crate with Gloob Gloob still attached to it. And just like lifts it and goes, and like sets it back down for a second and lets Glib Gloob to stop. Like be attached to it.
Okay. What else need? What else need?
Regular food.
Regular food. I
Medic,
had potatoes.
medic help food.
I had potatoes.
Cooked potatoes?
Is potatoes good? Yes.
Sure.
I had leftovers. I made too much, and I gave to head chef, and she was angry. But I made extras.
Oh. Sure. Yeah, if it's not
Yes.
used, I'll take.
Yes. I give important potatoes to head chef already, but I give rest potatoes.
Okay. Thalen just kind of looks at Glib Gloob and still carrying the crate. At this point, he like has it with one hand. Apparently, this beat's strong. I don't fucking know.
Phelan.
What did I give him for strength?
Carried a lot of vials during
Honestly,
his
yeah.
internship.
Strength is his worst thing. That's great.
Oh, damn.
Well, how good's everything else? God. Determination. He is fueled by determination and spite right
Yeah.
now.
He is
Exactly.
terrified of Dravina standing there and is doing everything to not piss her off. So he's just holding that and is like, food, please. He also just stares at Glib Gloob and just like very quietly whispers, but just enough for Glib Gloob to still hear it. I was just like, Grimgran is such a weird little goblin. But, like, not in a bad
But
way.
blue,
Just like,
but very close.
Thalen just kind of stares at you, just like, right, sorry. Mind you, his intelligence is his best skill, so this is. You can't quite tell.
He's just really bad at names.
Yeah, like, you can't quite tell if he's doing this on purpose or he's horrible with names.
Balin worked too hard. Head pats.
This is the second time he's gotten head pats in one day. What's he gonna do?
Thanks.
Welcome. Me come with you. You no cry. Face no leak.
Sorry, what?
It's bad for you.
He heard none of that. So he's like, huh? What?
Me come with you. Face no leak.
Okay. Sure.
I
you
think Glib
okay?
Glib goes up to Ravina. Sorry.
Oh, he was just gonna ask, are you okay with rats?
Me love rats.
Okay. And he, like, turns around and waits for you by the door.
Glib Glib goes up to Ravina, just like, hey, Lenora not eat for probably a lot of days. Me deliver rations?
Dravina just... Dravina has a ladle in one hand and a a pan in the other hand, and just stares at you with the most amount of fucking rage. Just like, make sure Lenora eats. Like, get your ass back here. I need you. You still haven't given me cucumbers.
Okay.
And she just, like, sighs. And it's just like, sorry. Didn't mean to yell. Yes, you may.
It's okay. You
go.
didn't yell. You just got loud.
I need to know in Clip's intelligence score.
Be quick.
Okay.
And she just goes back to doing her own thing.
I can just visualize like a vein about to burst on her fucking.
Literally zero things going behind the eyes. Zero things behind those eyes.
No thoughts, just vibes.
Yep.
Thalen goes and lets Glib Glib follow him as he makes his way back down to the medic little area. It's not even an office, it's literally an area in the hallway, just so everybody understands how zero fucks Lenora gives, because the medic room was supposed to be the lab.
Love it.
Lenora kind of just moved everything to be in the hallway, and it's just like, this'll do. Master
It's
Lenora,
bad for the thought process.
Master Lenora, I brought sweets for you, and Mr.
Raz.
Raz, Mary
Yes.
Rat, you Raz. Okay,
I am Raz.
Raz has rat.
I am Raz. This is Mary, as the Zelda the mouse.
Pretty.
Mouse, not rat. Oh, we don't get a lot of those on the ship. We haven't really been able to study a lot of those. We've seen seagulls. We've studied some seagulls. You don't want to
Oh,
know
the
what happened
sky
to
rat.
those. You don't want to know what happened to those.
Pigeons.
I think one is still in the jar. Miss Eleanor, did we ever let go of that one that was in the jar? You know what? Don't answer that. I have food for you. And
I look up.
Phelan also just kind of lets Glib Glib pass the food of just like, that one.
Glib Glib just jumps on her desk, puts it in front of her directly, just
Oh, this is in
food.
the medical area, so cots, not desk.
Okay, so just pops it on the cot, just waves at her face. Food is needed. Food time.
Glib Glib, your food for this gentleman right here, Raz. Lenora
Uh,
food right here. Is that
Oh.
is that okay?
Yes,
Yeah, this one over here.
yes. Okay. He just reaches into the sack of potatoes, sack of cooked potatoes, mind you, but just hands you a full potato with nothing. Just okay.
Phelan looks mortified.
Raz is just gonna take this whole cooked potato with nothing else, and is just gonna sort of like look at it for a moment and just not unhinge his jaw, but that would be the closest example as to what I could give, and just take the biggest bite he can out of it.
That good bean. He no good potato.
Oh, so Raz has a dislocatable jaw. Me too.
Of course,
Me too.
that's the
Fun
first
fact.
thing Lenora would notice.
I'm writing that down. But Panda has.
Blake,
Can Glib Glib also take a second potato and just sort of like take little bites of it
Absolutely.
to the mouse?
oh, that would be a
Okay,
Raz
that's
question.
adorable.
What?
Go right ahead.
Yay.
How would this look like?
Literally pinching off little tiny parts of potato and just like giving it to the mouse very slowly.
Thalen runs into the rooms that we now know as the lab, comes back with a little notepad, and just writes it down. He's so confused but so in awe, and he just kind of like, so the cot is a little like higher up, kind of like what this table is at, and he like, say these guys are around what the mouse looks like, and like how he's like with the note like crouching and just goes,
I love that.
Jesus Christ, I can't get up.
Oh no.
We're gonna
Like it's fallen, can't get up. Yay.
Did it. Yor did it.
Yor did it.
God damn it. I'm never living this down.
I'm the one that said that. Yor did it.
Oh,
Yor did it.
what did I say? We too?
No. Yeah, we too. Join the We Too movement today.
My god. Dying. Alrighty. Do you guys do anything more, or are you guys going back to whatever you guys' jobs are?
I'm gonna eat a cupcake, and I'm gonna take the wrapper off. And I'm gonna take the bottom off and put it on top and eat it like a sandwich.
Amazing.
Can I have the
That's why I need a
the
cupcake.
wrapper? Can I have the wrapper?
And I hand one to Thalen. Yes, you can have the wrapper.
Thalen is overjoyed by the entire aspect of, one, Lenora's eating, and two, Lenora's sharing food. Thalen like takes the wrapper off, stares at Lenora for a second, stares at his own cupcake, and then copies her.
Itty.
I am trading this one very well.
You are.
So that implies that there are many others.
Raz is just gonna like take the cupcake wrapper, like fold it like in on itself twice, and just begin nibbling on it.
every single person's here's head just turns to you. It just goes.
I just stare at it. I write it down. I'm like, is this why he sleeps so long?
Friend, you that hold. Eat that. You eat potato.
Thalen just kind of like nods and goes, "Yeah, even
You can do it. I believe in you.
Jinjin here can do it. Knows
Nope.
that. No, no.
No.
It's so hard to come up with names
Feelings getting
that
hurt
are
a little bit.
G, but doesn't sound racist.
What?
That's my biggest concern. If I keep throwing random ass shit that are G and G together, is that it's gonna start sounding racist, and I'm like over here like I need to
Wild.
stop. But also am Asian.
Stop. Yes. Can I bring rapper boy to kitchen so he can eat food?
Yes. Yes, Max. I don't think he has amnesia. He just sleeps a lot.
Oh, you sleepy? Okay.
I just woke after like 3 days. I guess.
That's bad. Lulu just takes your hand with both of his hands because they're truly so tiny, and just starts dragging you towards the kitchen with him.
As you guys walk up the staircase towards the kitchen, you also pass by the mess hall where you hear a bit of a rowdier crowd than usual and just a lot of really loud conversation happening from all over. Meanwhile, Thalen just kind of like waves to you guys and then turns to Lenora and just goes, Master Lenora, he had a mouse?
And it wasn't even for experimenting.
Fair. I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, he has a mouse. Pet mouse, I think. And Thalen,
No, that's not for you.
very distressed, walks towards the staircase and then ducks. There's like a little opening, and he ducks behind it, and that's where his room is.
Oh, Harry Potter! I can't!
He leaves it.
He's given this voice so many characters that he's like, and now we're adding Harry Potter.
Room under the staircase, my guy. Room under the staircase.
I know.
I love it.
Just like a mattress and nothing else.
And notes.
Thalen, the poor boy.
Apparently for Thalen, I have combined every possible hyperfixation I could into one character. Because the thing what I said earlier of I need you to stop messaging me was to Panda sending me a list of characters here at Mind Seraph.
It's a combination of a few characters for me now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love it. It's great.
It's great. It's fine.
Anyways.
Considering Lenora is a combination of characters.
Yes.
The bloom is just every intrusive thought I've ever had.
That is beautiful.
Thank you.
Panda, also, do you see what I meant earlier about characters and the thing I told you about?
Huh?
I'm gonna DM you real quick.
History.
Oh, this has been insanely fun.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay. Raz and
I
Glib
love this
Glib, do you
already.
continue to the kitchen or do you by chance go into the mess hall?
I
I
am
think
just going. Go ahead. Sorry.
no, you go first.
I think Raz would just sort of get momentarily distracted by the noise in the mess hall and just poke his head in, being nosy.
All right. Glib Glib, do you like react to this in any way or just let him be?
Do you want sleeps or foods? Foods. Okay. Can I bring him to the mess hall where they order food?
Yeah, you can. Um, as you guys walk in, the mess hall is busy today. There are passengers everywhere. Just about every, well, not every, but a lot of the tables are, Jesus Christ, are busy. The tables are one of those like long wooden tables that sit roughly 12, and there is about roughly 15 of 16 of them. Um, ow. And just about everywhere there's just people. They're all chatting, talking. Food is just like thrown about everywhere. Ale is in the air. People are toasting for something, celebrating the voyage. The overall like atmosphere is contagious. Like the second you walk in, there's smiles everywhere, and there is a small stage where a bard is performing with a little banjo, and he's he has a mic to his face and he has a mic to his banjo, and he is playing a little bit of a retelling of a tale. And Raz, could you, by chance, roll insight for me?
Insight. Okay, okay. That's okay. I have a +4 to that. Wonder. There you go.
You have no idea what that song is. You have never heard it in your life. You don't have a single recognition of it. But you're kind of like vibing to the beat of it. It's a catchy song. From what you can hear, it seems to be talking about the Prophet Orient and the wonderful stories of just everything he's done for the humans, or just overall for the people. And yeah, he's like playing like it's a very dancey song. It is like full one of those like a that kind of a rhythm of like there are some people next to the stage already like doing the tavern dance to it, and overall atmosphere is just festivities. Glib Gloob, you bring Raz to a little island that is over on the right side. So as you walk in, it is directly on your right side in kind of the center. There is just walls that open up to a long window. And on one end, you can grab a tray. And then as you walk through, you can pick out whatever there is. It is like a buffet style.
So we got the tasty mush, we got the green stuff, we have the hot pepper, we have the crunch.
How much is this gonna cost?
Phrase. No cost.
Glib Gloob is a little confused by this like question as well, because food is included in the price of the ticket to be on the ship. So if you're on the ship,
Yeah.
Food's included.
You eat. You eat food. You eat food that is free.
Okay, so I don't have to pay for the food on this ship.
No. You
Okay.
hear.
Yes. Woke up in a bunch of around a bunch of boxes.
Don't say that part.
Just gonna.
I love that
slowly
Glimp has
pile.
just enough intelligence to be like, don't tell people you're a stowaway.
Not good. Not good.
Raz is just gonna
Have you
like
done that before?
Huh? What was that, Sarah?
He's just laughing.
Okay.
Raz is just gonna like pile a bunch of whatever looks vaguely edible onto the plate.
You notice that just about everything looks at least okay. Like, it all looks like a average cafeteria. Can my phone not fall and take out my light? Jesus.
Rude.
Yeah, everything looks around like average cafeteria style, what you might find in I don't know, like schools and stuff might have stuff like this, but overall it doesn't look extravagant. It looks,
You know the concept. Sorry.
I was
You
just
know,
gonna
like
say,
the concept
yeah.
of like stoner food, quote unquote.
That
That is very much what Raz is trying. What? Yeah, munchies. That is very much what Raz is just cobbling together out of whatever's here.
talking
Calorie
to a,
heavy. Flavor not needed.
Yup.
talking to a retired stoner, so yes, I do know.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, there you go. Yeah.
you pile all that stuff up. There are
You'll find-
tables. I was just gonna say there are table surrounds that some have few people, some have no people, most have a lot of people.
Raz is just gonna find like the table with the least amount of people who also happen to be the loudest, if that's
Okay.
possible.
Absolutely.
And just sort of like sit near them just so he can like listen into whatever they're talking about.
Okay. You don't even have to roll for anything because you find that group immediately. There is a group of three. Two of them look like a tiefling duo, maybe dating. They're sitting a little too close to each other. And then one of them is brain, please give me the name of the fucking thing I'm looking at. Cat-like humanoid.
Tabaxi?
Thank you. Yeah, so there's three of them sitting at the table. The two tieflings are talking to the tabaxi about this wonderful adventures they just had at the city they were at before. They're on their traveling little adventure together, and Jesus Christ, oh my God, it scared me.
Spooky just shared 400.
Hi Peach, thank you so much
have
for
arrived.
biddies. My heart,
You're high.
oh my God, my heart just went out of my chest. Anyways, yeah, so they are talking about this adventures they just had on their traveling, and they are, from what you gather, are returning home to the capital city. They are talking so like they're talking with their hands more, like They're very animatic. They're interrupting each other to like tell the better side of the story of like, no, you're telling it wrong. You're telling it wrong. Okay, so no, there was this woman, and she was no, hold on. Actually, she was like, no, can you give me a second? Can you let me talk? And they're like barely saying any part of the actual story, and more just interrupting each other of like trying to outtell the story to the other. The tabaxi looks a little concerned, but also like they're trying to not laugh at all of this as they are enjoying their little fish that they're eating. In the middle of all of this, you do manage to somehow overhear conversations as they're trying to tell the story that they are heading home right now and are hoping that Prophet Orion would bless their union, because this entire traveling trips that they were just on was actually for their honeymoon. And it's been a wonderful like travel experience, and they're now heading home after a months-long travel.
So Raz is just sort of like slowly eating this food and just looks over at them, at the tiefling who or the one who were just on the honeymoon, right?
Yes.
Congrats on the marriage.
They pause briefly in their conversation and like turn their heads over to you, and it's just like, and like they look so ecstatic, and I'm like, and they look at each other, and in complete unison, they just go, "New ears!" And they turn back to you, and they're like, "You are not here for the beginning of the story."
Me when I get into lore, huh?
And so they immediately restart their entire story of how they first met. And apparently, as they're still interrupting each other and slowly, very slowly getting through bits and pieces of this information, you learn that they actually met during one of Prophet Orion's speeches, where he came out and addressed the people about 4 summers ago during the festival of winter prosperity.
Raz just kind of nods.
They're still going off on this whole thing. They keep asking you questions too, of just like, oh, like, what do you think of, and they never finish the sentence, as then they move on to a next part in the story. And then at some point, the bard starts playing a different song, and one of the tieflings grabs their partner and looks at them and is just like, is that? Oh my god, that is... No, wait, that's... Yeah, it totally is. And just grabs it and drags them on to the dance floor and just leaves you with the tabaxi, who is still eating the fish and is now consuming the bones of it.
Well, those two are lovely.
Is all the tabaxi really says to that. As all of you guys are mid of doing your own thing, Lenora, where are you right now while all of this is happening?
I'm just still eating cupcakes because I realize that I am starving.
So you're back in the...
After hyperfixating for 2 days.
You're in the med bay area?
Yeah, I'm in my lab eating.
Glib
while
Gloob.
studying reactions between more things.
Perfect. Gloob Gloob, where are you during this?
I've already gotten back to the kitchen and
Okay.
start just preparing cucumbers like it's my life on the line because it pretty much is.
You're not wrong. It begins with a flicker. In pretty much all of these rooms, there is television. And you hear a little faint ding ding sound. And throughout the entire ship, conversations slowly die out. Across every corner of the ship, from the grand cabin halls of the nobility to the dim grease-stained workshop decks below, the screens hum to life all at once. Conversations pause mid-sentences, tools still in mid-air, laughter from the mess hall fades into silence as the usual broadcast channels freeze their colors, collapsing into a blind white. Then the symbol appears. A golden sun crest burning softly against a background of ivory light. The air seems to still for a heartbeat. Then comes the voice, smooth, warm, melodic. The image resolves into a man standing before a gilded window, sunlight spilling behind him like a halo. Prophet Orion. He is tall, his frame graceful and unhurried. His hair, pale gold, falls in soft waves to his shoulders, catching the light as if it were spun from the sunlight itself. His eyes are calm and impossibly bright, not glowing, but somehow reflective, like pools that have captured the dawn. His face holds no hardness, only that perfect serenity of someone untouched by pain or time. Draped in white and gold robes, embroidered with solar runes, he stands still as a statue, the air around him gently shimmering. There is something disarming about him. He looks kind, safe even, the sort of man people would follow without question. Everywhere on the ship, the crew stops what they're doing to listen. In the galley, cooks rest their ladles mid-stir. In the engine room, even the roar of the furnaces seems quieter. From the noble cabins above the cargo bay, from the noble cabins above to the cargo bay below, all eyes are drawn to the image of the prophet, radiant, perfect, and smiling faintly, as if he were speaking directly to each of them. Then, with the ease of someone who has never once needed to raise his voice, Ryan begins his message to the world. You all are able to see TVs from where you guys are, so you are all able to see and hear this message. Dear followers of the sun, today I speak to you not as a ruler, but as a servant, a humble vessel of the light that has guided us through shadow. I am Orion, chosen of solace, blessed by the flame that warms and nourishes all life beneath the heavens. Each dawn that graces our world is proof of the divine's mercy. Each heartbeat a testament to the harmony we have restored together. In your hands, I see faith. In your work, I see light. And through that light, we have built paradise from the ashes of the olden world. The sun, in its boundless generosity, has given us knowledge. It has shown us how to heal, how to grow, how to thrive once more. Look around you. Where famine once lingered, fields now bloom. Where plague once reigned, health and laughter filled the streets. This is not my miracle. It is ours. It is the will of the divine made manifest through our unity, our obedience, our unyielding faith. And now, my beloved children of the sun, the time of great joy draws near. In 2 weeks, the heavens will stand still above us for the summer solstice, the longest day when Solus watches over us in full splendor. The festival of light and prosperity will begin, as it always has, and all are welcome in the capital city of Situlla, where the golden veil shines brightest. Come and join us in celebration. Bring your families, your hopes, your hearts. Let us rejoice together in the glow of the eternal flame. For this year, the light has chosen to bless us with something truly wondrous. The generator, the very heart of our sanctified city, will reach its next awakening. A new peak of radiant energy. On the night of the solstice, when the sun and the veil become one, you shall witness the heavens open before your very eyes. None should miss the sacred sight. None should turn away from the brilliance of our shared destiny. Stand with me, my devoted followers. Keep your hearts open, your eyes lifted to the light. For together, we will carry the warmth of the sun into every corner of this world until no shadow remains. May Solus bless you, guide you, and welcome you home to Situlla, the city of light eternal. As his image fades out, you see the symbol reappear again, that same golden sun crest with the ivory light background. And then you hear this like melodic harp and violin music play over the crest before that too fades. And you just see a little, almost like an ad for the city come on that just says, "Welcome to Situlla." And it shows like little images here and there of all of the iconic tourist attractions of the capital city over the same melodic melody of the harp and the violin. And as soon as that starts, it's like the ship has gone straight back into action with whoever pressed pause earlier just hitting play again, and everybody is back into conversations, back into moving. Crew is back into doing their jobs. All right. That is the introduction to Orion, and I adore this character. So, yay. That was so hard for me to write. It took me 3 days to write his fucking speech, because I am not religious.
It was a really good speech.
Very good.
Thank you.
Good
Lenore's
speech.
just glaring at the TV, drinking coffee, and telling Thalen, "This guy makes me want to smoke."
Thalen was in his room during this, but about halfway through has come out and just sat down next to Lenora because he knows how much Lenora hates this dude. So he just like is there for moral support and is just sitting there.
And Thalen is the only reason I do not smoke after listening to this man's speeches. He hides the cigarettes, basically.
Disposes of them as soon as he finds them.
Nope.
Yes.
Raz.
This is now. Yes.
Sorry, go for it first.
No. You first.
All right. Raz, you are in the mess hall. The mess hall is even livelier than it was before. Everybody is talking about how amazing Prophet Orion is. They're discussing how the generator has completely changed everybody's lives and how the Golden Veil has truly made Situlla a city of prosperity. How if it wasn't for the prophet, the big disaster that happened over 1,000 years ago would still completely plummet their world into unrecognizable chaos. And it seems like everybody is just praising the prophet and is talking very highly of him.
Raz just groans and just just flat out leave after that.
Any particular destination?
Honestly, back to like the only like 2 of the 3 faces he's actually seen. So back down to the medical facility.
Sounds good.
Oh god.
Before we jump to that, Glib Gloob, is there anything that you're doing in the kitchen?
As he's making cucumbers, he just looks to the head chef Ravina, just, me look at this. Shiny Man says look to sky, but Glibgloob gets yelled at for looking at sun.
Dravina just pauses trying soup from the sous chef, which, give me 2 seconds to remember the name I just gave him. Gabriel,
Go for it. Go for it.
right? Gabriel?
His name is
Gabriel, I was correct.
Gabriel. Yep.
Yeah, Gabriel is unable to stop laughter. He is just laughing. Treviana just kind of like stops mid spoon to her lips, looks at you, and just goes, you know, I just feel like when it comes to you, the sun can't do much at this point.
Thank you.
You could probably look at it.
Thank you. Me tell everyone that. No one believe Glibgloob.
Gabriel just kind of like elbows her and is like, come on. And she just kind of like and keeps like trying the soup and is like pats Gabriel on the shoulders. She's like, good job, this tastes great, we can start setting it out. And then goes back to her own station, and just looks at you again and is like, Glib Gloob, less sun talk, more cucumber bringing, please. Come on now.
I literally bring her a cutting board full of cucumbers that I prepared, just looking up at her like a child.
She puts both of her hands over her face like this again, and it's like, what did we just discuss was the potatoes? I only needed 2 cucumbers. That is at least 20 on your cutting board.
There was a 2 in it.
Give me the
2
cucumbers.
0. 0 means nothing. I give you 2.
She just like grabs the cucumbers and just puts however much she needed in, and then puts the rest off to the side, and then turns around to Gabriel and is like, remind me why we keep this one?
Good
And
job, Hug.
Sure.
Yay!
Fine, we'll keep it.
He just
for
hugs
longer.
her leg.
She really does care for Glib Gloob in her own way. Gabriel is just smiling at all of this, and is doing his own thing, like putting the soup into all of the different cups and like the plates. What are they called? Bowls. There we go.
Yes.
Like, I don't think you should put soup on a plate.
If Glib Glib was the one doing it, I would allow it, but no.
Listen. It's food. It goes on plate. It's how it happened.
While all of this is happening, Raz, you make your way back to Lenora and Thalen. Thalen, who is now sitting both feet on the cot and just kind of like in this sort of a position and just staring at Lenora. Like, was the most adoration-filled face. Just so happy she's finally eating. Like, that is all he wanted. And he's just sitting there like, literally fully like this, just like, So, Raz, that is what you walk in on. As Lenora is still eating cupcakes, and Thalen is just overjoyed.
I don't notice this because I'm focusing on eating and glaring at the TV where Orion was.
I think Raz, just sort of being used to being as quiet as possible, will just walk up very silently, if allowed, DM.
Lenora, could you please roll perception? With disadvantage, because you're still glaring at the TV.
With disadvantage?
Yes.
So I just rolled twice?
Roll twice, take the lowest.
God, if I could type.
Nah.
Who needs typing?
Yeah, you do not notice. At all. No. Yeah. Raz, you walk up, hold on, let me roll for Thalen.
In a hatred. So engrossed in hatred.
You walk up, and Lenora just glaring at that TV, sees nothing, hears nothing, world doesn't exist, hatred. Thalen, on the other hand, just kind of like feels you more than sees you, and just kind of like turns around, sees you as a straight back to Lenora, doesn't give a fuck that you're there.
So is there like jobs or something on this place?
I jump. And honestly throw the cupcake.
Thalen jumps because you jumped. And it's just like, ah! And then sees the cupcake and is mortified that it's gonna go to waste. So he dives for the cupcake. Hold on, I have his stats.
There's truly a crate full of cupcakes. You carried it.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that is one that Lenora could lose and not eat, and he is now mortified.
That's true.
That would be a 13. He does not make it on time. He he is on the cot. He dives for it, but because his legs were all like this, he like stumbles about and then just like fucking falls out of the cot.
God.
As the cupcake tumbles right next to him.
That's amazing.
He is sad now.
He is a sad boy.
He also takes 1 HP damage.
Oh my god.
Emotional damage.
I lean over and look at Dale. I'm like, are you okay? I need my assistant. Are you okay?
He looks so embarrassed by this and just covers one hand covers the face, the other goes, I'm good. It's all good. I meant to be down here. This was intentional. Ow! And he just like rubs his shoulders that he's fallen onto.
I just watch him for a minute before shaking my head. Like, elves are weird. And I write it down.
You write down that elves are weird.
Specifically that, nothing else.
Elves are weird.
But I do hold out a hand to help him up. Because, like I
Can-
said, I need my assistant.
Can all of you guys, including you, Gloop Gloop, can all of
Yep.
you roll perception for me?
You got it.
Yeah.
Estimation roll 1d 20.
Oh my god.
Like this?
Yes, but now post that. Don't edit it.
Oh damn.
Oh.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Alright, what's my modifier to this? Hopefully high?
Perception uses wisdom. if
My
I'm not
modifier, I got a 9.
Yeah, that's not much better. 7.
Oh.
Gloop Gloop notices nothing. Gloop Gloop in the kitchen.
I make cucumbers good.
Hold on. Let me also roll for Thalen in this. What is his wisdom modifier? Okay.
Hopefully better than mine.
Not by much. That is a 12. Okay. And then Raz, you got a dirty 20.
Yes.
Okay. Lenora, you also don't notice anything. And neither
I'm still too angry.
does Thalen. Raz, what you notice is a weird shake to the ship that doesn't feel like it has been around before. It almost feels like an earthquake if you were on the ground, but you're up in the sky. But it doesn't feel like your normal turbulence either. It feels almost like the air has gotten electrified with something. You feel your hair stand up a little. And if you look down at Mary, her entire fur is facing up.
Are we in a storm or something?
Thalen looks at you and she's like, huh?
I'm gonna point to the mouse. I'm gonna point at Mary.
Master Lenora, look! Whoa!
I look at the mouse and I'm really confused. Like, does her fur stand up like this normally?
Not normally, just around like electricity.
Around electricity.
We don't.
Well, you are in a lab.
Be into like a storm or something? Is it storming?
All of our windows are upstairs. There's not really anything down here, so we could look out. I mean, we could go up if you want. Do
Let's
you
go
need
check.
us? Do you want to go out to the deck?
Sure.
Master Lenora, I can take him unless you want to come with.
I want to go because something's up.
All right. The three
First
of
time Lenore's left
you.
this lab.
The three of you make it out to the deck. Raz, you notice this immediately. I'm not even going to ask you to roll again. Lenora, I am going to ask you to roll. Yeah, okay. I just rolled for Thalen. That was a 3.
15.
Okay, you notice this. Lenora, can you also do me a nature check? Actually, Raz, you as well.
Oh, fun.
Oh, thank God. A 24.
Okay.
That is a 10.
Okay. Raz, what you notice is so on the deck, first of all, there's crew milling about everywhere. The ship looks like your regular big galleon. There is a deck, you have masts with sails currently open. But what makes it stand out is off to the side of each is these giant wings that are flapping carefully and slowly, that are brought together by drapes and copper tubing. What you notice, Raz, is off in the distance is a weird, like, purple glow. And it is concentrated entirely to the point directly in front of where the ship is headed. Lenora, what you notice is there are birds all flying the opposite direction. There's a lot of them, more than you normally would see, to the point where several of them have now flown in such panic that they have embedded their beaks into the masts, into the sails up above you. The crew doesn't seem to notice anything wrong at the time. Thalen is completely oblivious. He rolled a 3. He's just standing there like, we're at the deck!
What's that?
We're here.
What's the purple? What does the
Huh?
purple mean? That, as Raz is gonna point at it.
What Raz is pointing at, as you guys now see, is this purple glow that is getting closer and is becoming brighter. And you now can see also that the purple glow seems to be radiating from these like really thick, dark clouds.
What are we about to get?
Huh?
What are we about to get hollow purpled?
I need you to stop. Can't put every anime fucking reference into this campaign.
I can and I will, watch me.
But as Raz points out the menacing cloud of purple coming at you, or more accurately, your ship going at it, Lenora, you notice that that is the direction all of these birds are fleeing from. One more thing you notice about the birds too is that they are of different species. There are a bunch of different birds. It is pigeons, it is crows, it is seagulls, it is sparrows. There is a whole array of just about every bird that you recognize from this region fleeing altogether from this cloud.
Is there any like actual crew members that are like noticing this at all?
As you get closer to it, it is a little harder to ignore, and you do notice, especially the crew that are on the masts, that are taking care of the sails. Now that the birds have punched through them, who have stopped what they're doing, and they're like talking among themselves and pointing at the cloud. You also see a couple of them like yelling down to the crew members on the ground, and slowly, like a wave, you see information being spread as everybody stops what they're doing and just stares up at the cloud with a mix of emotions. Some look at it with awe, most look at it with fear.
What? Should someone go like a captain or?
Yeah, we should probably go tell the captain.
Probably. Miss Eleonora,
Where's the
what's going
captains?
on?
Where's the captains? I can get there quick.
He would be down in his quarters, probably.
Where is that? Where?
I'll go with you.
Lenora, you would know where this is. You have worked on the ship
Yes.
for some time, so you would know where this is.
Yeah, so I get Thalen's attention and start walking very quickly towards the captain's quarters.
All right. As you guys reach Captain's quarters, you stand outside of his quarters. It is there is a big, like a arch style wooden door that looks very intricate, with a big white knot in the center that looks like something you would knock with.
I knock and start yelling for him because I don't care about.
You very quickly hear, "Oh my God! Hold on, Lenora." Very quickly after that, the door swings open, and Lenora, you recognize this person as Captain Theodore. He hates if you use that name. Please call him Theo, as he always introduces himself that way. But he's standing there looking so shocked to see that you're not there alone. He kind of waves at Thalen and just like looks Raz up and down, and then turns back to you and just goes, "What? What do you want?"
Dude, we have a situation. We are moving towards something purple, and there are a bunch of birds flying away from it into our ship.
What?
You need to just come up to the deck.
God damn it. I get 2 hours of my own time a day. And of course, the second I leave the cockpit, something fucking happens. And he is just very clearly frustrated. He has bed hair. It looks like he literally just laid down for a nap. He has dark circles under his eyes. His hair is just disheveled, but the rest of him looks prime and proper. He turns around to go back into his room for 2 seconds, and then reappears wearing a captain's hat that looks very similar to that of naval captains. He looks at Lenora, goes, "Show me," and then looks back to Theodore, is like, "Hey," to Theodore, to Thalen, and just goes, "Hey bud, how you doing? This one giving you too much trouble? You okay? You good? You're eating? You're sleeping? She's not overworking you, is she?" And Thalen just kind of like nods at him, like, "We're good, sir. Like, everything's great. Don't worry. I'm making sure she's eating." And Captain just like nods at him, and then just like looks at Raz, and just doesn't say anything as it keeps going.
Sees what is effectively a homeless man.
He doesn't know what to do with you. He has bigger issues to deal with right now. He's just
Yeah,
What-
right
like,
now
hold
you
on.
are. Sorry.
Lenora, lead the way. Where am I going? What's happening?
I run back up to the deck, and as soon as I see Theo behind me, I point out the purple cloud and the birds embedded in the mast.
Theodore kind of like stares at that, stares at the birds, looks at you, looks at Thalen, looks at Raz, and then just yells up to the people on the mast, "Get down from here!" Or from there, whatever the fuck. And then he just goes, "Lenora, I need you to take these two gentlemen with you and get as far away from upper deck as you can. Get back to your medical." And then he runs out shouting orders at his crew members as most of them start to take sails down. And then you also see one of the crew members rush to the front of the ship and starts fucking wailing at a bell, sounding the alarm.
I grab Thalen and Raz, not pausing, and run down below deck and start yelling at others to go as well.
Okay.
Raz is also going to be yelling to just get as far below deck as possible.
Both of you roll for persuasion for me.
Persuasion? Okay.
Danger, ding ding.
Wait, wonderful.
Danger, ding ding.
Oh.
Danger, ding ding, go off.
I roll a 7. I roll a 7.
Raz, what you get?
Okay. Raz got a 10.
Both of you are yelling this as you're running through. First things that you get down to is the common area that is not far away from the mess hall. And people are just like kind of lounging and going about their day, and they look at you just like, okay, crazy people. Like one or two people come with
they're
you.
used to.
Yeah, like one or two people come with you and just like, wait, what's happening? And then
There's
the mess hall doesn't give a fuck. The mess hall is drinking, they're dancing, the bard is still playing, the tieflings are making out in the corner, like no one gives a fuck. So you guys make it down to the medical plus 2 people out of everyone that was up top. Meanwhile,
Amazing.
huh?
Did Thalen not roll, or did he just panic?
I guess Thalen should also roll. That's a 2. He ain't doing shit.
Yeah, no.
Hold on. What is his... Hold on. What is his stat on this?
Maybe I should have had a bit better charisma.
Yeah, that's a +0. So, he has a 2. He ain't doing shit. While all of this is happening, just as you guys make it down below to medical and are like have 2 very panicked people now with you of like, what's happening? The sound of the earlier like sound systems that told you guys that the prophet was speaking, that same system is now blasting alarm. And the way it sounds is just alarm, 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 alarm.
Great.
It doesn't really tell anyone what's happening or what to do, but it sure is sending panic.
Alarming.
Meanwhile, what's happening in the kitchen?
Glib Gloob here, danger ding ding. Why danger ding ding go off?
Gabriel is also like saw what he's doing and is staring at that and it's like, it's not first of the months. That can't be. We don't do
Did Glib Gloob-
drills when we have. Huh? Sorry.
did Glibloop see them trying to like scream at people that try to follow them?
You did not. The door to the kitchen is closed. They only briefly like walked into the mess hall and screamed it, and over the noise of both kitchen and mess hall, you did not hear their like
Gotcha.
things.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Gabriel looks very concerned by all of this and is like, it's not first of the months, and we don't run drills while we have passengers on board. Is this
No.
for real? Are we? Is there actually? Wait, are we? Is this happening?
Calm. Calm. Calm.
Gabriel looks at you and is like, "Hey, Glib Glib, that's making me feel less calm. I'm now unnerved."
Sorry.
You're okay. I'm sorry. And then
We are both sorry.
And then, as you guys are having this conversation, over the same speakerphone, you hear an announcement. And it goes, hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Captain Theo speaking. We are experiencing some heavy turbulence and a heavy storm approaching. Please brace in your current positions. Everyone who is above on the decks, please be below deck. Brace, brace, brace. And,
And
go ahead.
can Glib Glib grab his war gong and just hit it as hard as he can?
Sure.
Just
Roll
to get
strength
everyone's
for me.
attention. Roll strength, you got it. Glib Glib, strongest boy.
What's your strength modifier?
I have no idea yet. Give me 1 minute. That's a 4, so give me 1 minute just to see the +4, 5,
Eight.
6, 7, 8. 8, yeah.
All right. The kitchen staff hears you. All of the kitchen staff turns to look at you, and is just kind of like, okay, guess we're bracing. So, head chef and sous chef are both running around now, turning off all of your guys' stoves, making sure everything is just kind of safe-ish, and then telling everybody to get down to the ground and just brace.
God damn it, what's his name? I need to make a list of everyone he knows.
Gabriel?
Yeah. I think Glibloop just holds Gabriel's head protectively as they brace.
That's adorable. Okay. While all of this is happening, my people below deck, you guys have also heard Captain Theodore's announcement to brace. Are you guys doing anything?
Yes. I am watching to make sure to try and not have certain experiments not break. Because
Okay.
it would not end well.
Thalen sees what you're doing, connects thoughts of like, oh, and runs to help you.
And these vials and beakers cannot hit the ground.
I'm assuming the two people who actually came along with us are just immediately bracing.
They are
Yes.
under tables, under cots. They're going full fetal position, holding on to anything and everything they can that looks even a little bit stable.
I think Raz just sort of like panics and just freezes up.
Okay.
After a moment of just freezing up, first instinct, protect Mary at all costs, just fucking basically curl himself around this mouse.
Okay. Um, I need all of you guys to roll a d20, no modifiers.
Okay. Yeah, how if I type up the thing?
18.
Okay.
7.
10. Fuck.
Okay. For you guys' information, Thalen got a 14.
Nice.
Pretty much about 2 minutes after the announcement to brace, it got really dark in the ship. Like, while the lanterns are all still there and everything, you can very clearly tell that the ship was on its daytime lighting still, but everything around it got really dark. However, there was still that like eerie purple glow surrounding everything. Lenora, can you do an arcane check for me?
Oh, perfect. And I'm proficient in that, so I get an extra 2, right?
Yes. You would be the only one who might recognize this.
Oh, no. I got an 8. I rolled a nat 1.
Wild. You rolled a nat 1. You are panicking
Yeah.
over your vials. And you
I just see it.
are... I'm gonna need you to roll an... Just roll a d20 for me, no modifiers, real quick. Actually, scratch that. Can you roll a d100 for me?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh to the no.
63.
What was that?
63.
Not even funny number.
Okay. Okay. That's a +3. That's a dirty 20 for him. Okay, so Thalen notices immediately. You are about 63% of the way to a panic attack over all of your vials.
Okay.
And you are pretty much just like, you're holding onto the vials and making sure they're okay, but your hands are shaking. And you notice nothing else but just this darkness increasing in the ship, and you cannot tell if that is in your mind and your like panic attack taking
real.
hold, or if that's real. You are a little bit disassociating in the worst way possible.
Amazing.
Thalen
That's
notices
making me panic
this
more, guys.
and just kind of puts a hand carefully on your shoulder. It just squeezes lightly. Like, he doesn't have to say anything, but he's just holding on to you.
I noticed that, and it does help a bit.
Okay.
Like, it gives me something to focus on other than just the vials.
He is trying to carefully ground you while not trying to spook you.
Mm-hmm. Should I roll another?
What was that?
Should I roll another 100 to see if that helped any?
hold on. Your panic attack has gone down from a 63 to a 52.
Progress.
Progress. Okay,
It didn't go up.
it didn't go up. Well, it might. As you kind of stop and ground yourself and all of that, the ship violently lurches. And every single one of you hears this. There is just sound of lightning and thunder, and it sounds like something in the ship has cracked. The ship is now fully like shaking. Glib glib. You are in a bracing position. I need you to roll dexterity for me.
You got it. Why is that not working? It's because caps?
I don't know, maybe.
This took a turn.
There it is. 16 plus dexterity plus 7. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Okay, there are kitchen utensils flying every which way, but you are holding on tight and you are protecting Gabriel as well. So the two of you are just like in a brace position and you are fine.
Awesome.
All of the lurching, you are stable, you are holding on, you are in a good position in the kitchen where none of it is hurting you. Raz, could you roll dexterity for me, please? I am so sorry to do this to you. I'm gonna need you to roll with disadvantage.
Panda, you got the greatest playlist going.
Yeah.
Solid.
Are you just watching my playlist and
No, I just
we're
hit listen
watching
along.
you. Oh, you clicked listen along? I got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a fun one, especially for what's going on right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Listen, Blake's chat. If you have Panda added on Discord, hit listen along. You won't regret it.
I'm listening to anime openings right now, and
Yep,
it
right.
is a good time. How do I get out of my activity? There we go.
Who was rolling dexterity with disadvantage?
You.
You.
Oh, okay. I did not hear my name get specified.
I was
To be
just
fair,
waiting.
though, my internet's been a little bit crappy today.
You're good.
Dexterity save or check?
Save.
Keep lowest 1. No, that is going to be a +6 because I am luckily proficient in dex save. Great! That's a 10!
Oh no.
You are not holding on to anything. You are fully just protecting your mouse, and you are holding on to nothing besides the ground. The second that the ship lurches, you are thrown off to the side, and you kind of like, still protecting Mary, hit one of the walls to your left with your shoulder. And take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Great. Which real quick, DM, check the whispers, DM, for me. I did ask you a question. Never got a response on it.
Oh, got it. So sorry for that.
Alright,
Sorry for that.
it's fine. So I'm taking 2 points of damage. Wonderful.
Alrighty. Lenora, you already know what's happening to you. Go ahead and roll for dexterity save.
At that I do
14.
think Raz is
14?
gonna like grab a hold of something.
Yeah.
There is not really anything near where you are, Raz. You just got thrown against a wall,
Oh, fun.
away from the cots.
Oh, fun.
The cots are almost directly in front of you now, is the position you're lying next to the wall now. You said 14?
Yeah.
Thalen rolled a nat 1.
No, the boy.
Oh no!
Oh.
If Thalen dies, I will burn this ship to the ground.
I think all of us will.
The boy, no.
I'll start with Lenora first. So the ship goes like violently to the left, and while you're still trying to hold on to the vials, you are unable to keep your footing, so you like stumble off to the... Calm yourself, camera. Thank you. That was really funny, but no. You like stumble off to the side and brace yourself against the wall. A couple of vials do go flying. And... Okay, that's a 3. Some of the vials that go flying burn a hole in the ground of the ship, and you can now see the sky below. While this is happening, Thalen has rolled a nat 1. Thalen was completely focusing on grounding Lenora. So he kind of like forgot about himself to brace. So as Lenora gets sent off to the side, Thalen goes flying the other way. No. Thalen goes flying the other way, and he flies into a cabinet full of vials, and a bunch of chemicals fall down on top of him.
And he becomes the Incredible Hulk, and he's fine.
And he takes 5 points of acid damage. And he kind of just screams and like runs over to Lenora and just like collapses on the ground next to her, like trying to pat everything away from him as he is just screaming bloody murder. No! I don't like the number of HP he has right now. Because I need to update that real quick. Oh, it's less because he took damage falling off the cot too, didn't he?
He took 1 point of damage from falling off that cot. If
You
I'm
took
not
1
mistaken.
point of damage earlier.
Yep. Fuck.
Well, I didn't expect him to roll in that one. But, okay.
Just think about it. He can take.
So here's the thing about being a DM. You can lie. You can lie. You can lie. Super that you can lie.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Please?
Lenora. Do you do anything?
Cure wounds.
You do cure wounds on him?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that.
A creature.
Do you roll for anything for that? What is...
It's a spell.
It is... Dude, my brain is not working right now. I was picturing a little
do I
too
have
well.
to roll to see if I am able to heal him?
No, because cure wounds is touch based, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, it's touch and instantaneous.
Okay.
Yep.
How much are you healing?
It would be
1 million.
1d8 plus 5.
Okay, go ahead. Depending on how this goes, you
Eight,
might heal
eight,
him
eight,
more than his original HP.
Would that just be if it's more? Would that
4.
just turn into temp HP?
So he gets 9 health.
It would.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets 9 HP. I also have false life for myself, because I don't have very much HP. For future reference.
Good to know.
Do Glib Globes cupcakes heal at all?
They heal emotionally.
The soul.
Yes. Your emotional
They heal
soul.
emotionally.
Your emotional HP is restored.
Lenora, the second you touch Thalen and cast heal wounds, like his screaming stops and he kind of just goes and mostly from like the emotional toil of it all, he kind of just passes out next to you.
I will take that.
So
Can I move him somewhere that's a little safer?
Like in his room in that little tiny...
He's kind of in the middle of a lab with a bunch of chemicals.
Didn't you say he has like a indent in the ship, like a tiny little room?
it's underneath the staircase.
Stairs.
Can you close him in that?
His door for that is a drape, just so you understand.
Ah, damn.
But it would still be safer.
Up to you. While you're deciding that... Oh, they're fine. Okay. The two people who were underneath the cots, they're still bracing and they're just kind of like... good.
Oh. I mean, I'll try to carry him there.
Go ahead and roll strength.
Please, please, please. A nat 1.
You
No!
you try and pick him up and it looks like Cure Wounds hasn't fully healed his skin yet, and the second you touch him, like bits of his skin kind of like peel off onto your hands and you immediately let go. He does not stir from his sleep during this.
Haste.
While this is happening,
How many nat 1s have I rolled today, guys?
Three?
all right.
I have a 20 now?
Okay. As you guys are doing all of this, you feel another like little small shake, as if you hear the absolute crackling of more lightning and thunder, and the whole ship starts to shake. Glib Gloob, you're already bracing. Raz, what do? You are still just against the wall right now.
Raz is gonna do everything in his power to say, like, just where he is.
Okay. Lenora.
I go underneath my desk now.
Do you just leave
Try and
Thalen?
brace under there. I try to drag him with me. Again. Because now his knee might be healed.
Go ahead and roll another strength.
Jesus!
Is it another that one? You get the exact same result.
No.
You get the exact same result.
Okay, you know what? Can I try and put, like, from where Raz is, can Raz, like, try and push or pull him towards the desk?
You're out.
You're out with the medical. They're in the lab.
Oh, I tumbled out of
We
the
were
actual.
trying to hold the vials.
Yeah, because they ran in to hold all of their
Okay.
vials. You're still in the medical.
Great. Okay. Yeah. No, I can't do that. Wonderful.
As that box is on the floor above you guys.
Please don't fall through.
Huh?
It's not going well down here. Please don't fall through. It's not going well down here.
I will say the chemicals that fell on Thalen, some of them have now made more holes in the ground from where that happened.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Amazing.
I have questions for Lenora why she has so much acid. Or more accurately, a lot of it ended up mixing on top of each other, creating acid.
Well, you know, sometimes people get stuck in stuff that need to be melted away with acid.
Fair. Alrighty. Well, here we go. A shockwave.
I just be like petting Gabriel's head and just
Absolutely.
holding a little tiny handout
Absolutely.
to Ravina.
Javina is like holding on, as in like while everybody kind of has their heads down, she is looking to make sure none of her crew is hurt. She looks so scared for all of you guys versus actually herself. Okay. A shockwave of crackling energy surges across the hull. Arcs of violent lightning dance along the masts and wings, leaving scorch marks in their wake. The air smells of ozone and burning oil. The ship lurches violently to the left. Crates and barrels tumble, ropes snap, and someone screams as a loose pulley flies across the deck. Someone is still on the deck, I guess, from when I first wrote this. The compass at the helm spins wildly. Gravity seems to twist. Up feels sideways for a heartbeat before the ship rights itself again with a bone-jarring groan. The storm rages on, unnatural and merciless. Rain falls not as water, but as shimmering droplets of purple light, sizzling as they touch the deck. Over in the kitchen, I will start there. Pots and pans fly every which way. Several of the knives end up embedding themselves into walls. Food is just flying all about. Some members of the crew scream as scorching soup pours to the ground as they try to scamper away from it. Ingredients are flying every which way. It is honestly a sad sight. of a lot of food going to waste. As all of you brace and hold on to the best of your abilities. Over in the medical, doors fly open as medical equipment start to fall. Bandages, first aid kits, everything that once was new is now all on the ground. Some of it rolling away, some of it staying put, a lot of it going under medical cots. One of the medical cots comes out and spins out of the way down the hallway. Some of the doors start to fly open, especially the one to the cargo bay, and you can hear and see some of the crates tumbling about, ropes snapping. There is a scream and yell coming from the brig as prisoners and slaves scream for mercy as their legs are still attached by chain to the ground, and there's nothing that they can do right now. Over in the lab, papers and notebooks are flying about. Vials are rattling, some hissing, some popping, some that needed to be stabilized in a more constant environment are just breaking glass that they were contained in. There is Thalen's desk has fully fallen over now. Thalen himself still somehow unconsciously holding on to just the area he's in. Lenora, there is pieces of just clatters that is usually on your desk falling all around you as you are underneath your desk holding on for dear life. Then, the unthinkable. A splintering crack echoes through the ship as one of the great brass wings shears off from the storm, vanishing into the void. The vessel tilts hard, sending crew and cargo alike crashing into the bulkhead. The lights flicker once, twice, and die. The entire ship plummets into darkness. For one impossible moment, the ship hangs weightless in the air, suspended in a storm of violet fire. Then it begins to fall. The war is deafening. Wind tears through shattered windows. The deck splits like a wounded beast, and fire blossoms from the engine room in a blinding surge of gold and purple flame. The world becomes chaos. Smoke, light, screams, and a dizzying pool of the earth rushing up to meet you. All of you, please roll dexterity save throws.
Is mine still at disadvantage?
No.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's not comforting.
Oh,
A 19.
okay.
A 10.
11?
All of you rolled better
My
than
sword
our
ended.
unconscious bean.
No!
Incorrect.
No.
You rolled a 20.
No.
You rolled a 20.
He rolled a 6.
No.
On the die?
I love how we're all angry about him not rolling well and not being okay.
On the die?
No, with the dex modifier. Glib Gloob, I'm gonna need you
Yes.
to roll an additional die for me and just tell me the number.
Just no bonus, no nothing?
Yep.
Okay. D20?
Yep.
Eight.
Okay, do it again.
Okay. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. 2.
Okay.
That is kill Phelan.
Nuh-uh.
Sorry,
Please
what?
tell me they didn't kill Phelan.
Hold on, I'm looking something up.
It's only session 1.
Guess what, gang? Glib Gloob is going to be a necromancer for the rest of this campaign, and the mission is going to be resurrect Phelan.
Raz, just so you know, a mouse in D&D has a dexterity of +1. Can you go ahead and roll for Mary?
Sorry, I am back. What did I miss? I had to step away for a second.
Oh, you're good. A mouse in D&D has a dexterity of +1, so can you go ahead and roll for Mary real quick?
Oh, Christ. A dex save for Mary.
A dex save for Mary.
How
I'm
the
gonna
fuck?
cry.
How the fuck?
Did I roll a nat
What?
20?
No! Ethan got a 17 on the die!
So an 18 total?
18 total. An 18 total.
Understood. Alrighty. The ship was a loud roar crashes into the ground below after what felt like 5 minutes of just no gravity falling. All of you lurch forward and the ship breaks apart as all of you guys are thrown every which way. Can you guys remind me of your rolls again?
Rolls?
The rolls I just had you guys make.
Oh,
Glib Glib, for you, that would be the first one you did for yourself.
okay.
dexterities?
16 plus
Yeah, for dexterity.
my dexterity. Was it a save or a check?
A save.
Save.
Okay. So 16 plus 7. 17,
Okay.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
23.
Okay. Raz, that was a 10 for you and 18 for Mary, right?
Yes.
Okay, Lenora, that was a 17 plus what?
+2, so 19.
19, okay. All of you guys lose consciousness for a second.
Error?
Glib Gloob, you are the first to come to. As you slowly open your eyes, you look around. And the first thing you see is a nightmarish scene in front of you. The ship is gone. It is in pieces. You can barely even tell what once used to be what. There is no understanding of what room used to be where. First thing you see is fire spreading in just about every corner that you could tell. Most of it, the biggest section of it, being towards what you assume used to be the back of the ship, where the forge used to be. There is bodies lying around. There is blood. There's very few that are still moving.
Am I still attached to Gabriel?
You are not. Once the ship Don't look at me like that, please. When the ship went down, I had you roll 2 numbers.
Fuck.
Gabriel. Oh, can my notes?
And
not-
Ravina.
No.
Gabriel and Ravina were both thrown off away from you. You currently cannot see either of them. But what you can see is what looks like used to be remainings of a stove. You could see what looks like very crumpled up pots and pans. And you're just kind of taking the entire scene in.
I start screaming every name that I know.
Understood. As you're screaming names, Lenora, you are next to wake up. You are similarly have been thrown further away from the ship. And in a similar fashion, you are alone. You do not see Thalen anywhere. You also do not see Raz anywhere. You look around. I also need you to not look at me like that. You look around and see a very similar scene in front of you. One of the first things you notice is what looks like limbs of someone who once was shackled. Still attached to the shackles, but not the rest of the body. There is fire just about everywhere. The smoke of it was the wind that is still going from the storm, is going towards you. Whoa. Hold on.
Hi.
Silo, hold on. I will need to change this real quick. There we go. Sorry, that changed the location of your camera, so I had to adjust that. There we go. Yeah, so, Lenora, what else you see is fire and smoke from the fire going towards you, making you choke up a little. As you look around, there's also a smell in the air that is very clearly charred flesh that seems to be coming from somewhere close to you. As you also take in this scene, you hear from somewhere out, quite far from you, someone calling your name.
Mm-hmm. Gloop, gloop.
You recognize the voice as Glip Gloops.
Can I try to stand up? Am
You can try to stand up. You could assess yourself, I guess, is what I'm assuming you're trying to do.
that'd be medicine?
Yes.
Okay. 14.
You feel what feels almost like bruising to your left side of your ribcage, and it hurts a little to breathe. But besides that, you seem to be okay.
Okay.
While you're getting up and kind of like assessing yourself, last to wake up is Raz. Raz, you wake up to the feel of something jumping on your cheek.
Something what?
Jumping on your cheek. As your
I'm gonna feel
eyes...
for it.
You're gonna feel for it?
Yes.
As you like are still kind of out of it, you like feel for it and you immediately recognize it as Mary. Very concerned, trying to get you to wake up.
Good, the one creature Raz cares for is alive.
You wake up and you see very, once again, similar landscape to the rest. You can actually see Lenora a little like behind you to your left, and like you can like if you turn your body you can like see Lenora slowly like trying to get up and like assessing herself. Sal, I'm gonna need you
Sorry
to
about that.
stop moving your camera.
I will stop.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Sorry, I keep having to adjust. There we go.
Sorry.
You're good. Do you take any actions or do you just kind of look at it all and take it all in?
I think the first thing that would go through Raz's mind is to look for what he has assumed is just some elven kid.
Thalen? Okay.
Yes, Thalen. Immediately screaming Thalen's name.
Okay.
And
So you're looking for Thalen. As you do that, you can also hear Glib Glib's voice yelling for you. Glib Glib, do you know Raz's name? Was that ever introduced? It was introduced. Okay, yeah. So you would know.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm screaming it. So.
Yeah, so Raz, you also hear Glib Glib screaming. Lenora, you could hear Glib Glib screaming, but by the time you started getting up, Raz was still unconscious, so you haven't noticed him yet. He's only just started to come to.
Okay.
Glib Glib, I'll start with you. You're yelling for people's names. Do you do anything else?
Can I make some sort of check to see, like, if I can see an outline of anybody?
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Okay. Oh, shit. I put that in wrong.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, I'll just do it on D&D Beyond because it's being stupid.
Okay.
So what check was it? I'm sorry.
Perception.
Perception. Okay. Not great. That's a 10.
You see quite a few corpses, but you don't see any ones that you recognize right away.
Okay. I am going to start moving just forward just to see if that helps me see people because I'm not seeing anyone from here.
Okay. Lenora, what are you up to?
Okay. I begin looking for Thalen or anybody else that would. And the captain.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception for me as well.
should just stop rolling.
What did you roll?
No. Stop it.
And that one.
Yikes.
Huh.
Uh,
What? What did I miss?
you, Lenora just rolled a nat 1 trying to look for Thalen. And
My
the
eyes are
captain.
really terrible. Well, sorry.
You are still
Lenora lost her
breathing
glasses.
from the rib, and you are kind of like stumbling about, and the smoke is still going directly towards you, and it's making it very hard to see anything. But you do still hear like glib glob, glib gloob, screaming. Nope. Okay, I am just Thalen apparently. Glib gloob.
It's why we play that game.
Gloop
Every time I
gloop.
watch the show.
Yep. But yeah, him just screaming your name somewhere up in the distance. You can pinpoint that location at the very least. It is directly in front of you and to the right. Closer to the back of the ship.
Okay.
Is there any particular direction you're looking for Thalen in and the captain? Or just kind of around?
Just anywhere in the vicinity, especially Thalen, because he was right next to me.
Okay. Raz, you're still looking for Thalen as well, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll for perception for me.
Okay. I'm gonna also like try and speak to Mary through the like chittering and also just like actual words for once
Okay.
of like, can you pick up the scent of the of the elf? Basically trying to coerce the mouse into seeing if it can pick up that scent at all,
Okay.
and if so, to try and guide me.
Can you roll animal handling?
Yes. Let me check my bonus. Animal handling, that 4. That is an 18 on the animal handling.
Mary looks ecstatic to help. Can you go ahead and roll a d20, I'll say +2 for Mary?
Okay. So d20 +2 for what Mary's
Yeah.
trying to do. 19.
Mary kind of like sniffs the air, jumps out of your hand, and runs in a direction.
Following Mary.
Mary runs past Lenora. Lenora, can you roll perception for me to see if you actually notice Mary?
Probably not. Yeah, I rolled a 9.
That's good enough. You don't notice Mary, but you do notice Raz following.
Okay.
And Mary runs past you guys as it ducks underneath a pile of wood.
Raz is gonna start taking that wood out of the pile.
Can you roll strengths for me?
Strength, yes. Now would this be an athletics check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that.
19.
You are chucking that wood out of the way. Lenora, you have to like
Do I need to be dodging
almost duck to not be hit by it. So yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll anything for it, but yeah, you have to like duck to not be hit by it. So be careful.
Oh my god.
Uh, Lenore, are you doing anything during this?
Yeah, I'm going to try and help because now I'm curious. Because he had mentioned that Mary sniffs things out. Why is he digging through the wood now? It must be important.
All right, go ahead and also roll athletics for me.
A 5.
You're just getting in the way.
Okay.
There's not much you're helping with. It's mostly just you getting in the way. However, I will first skip over to Glib Gloob real quick.
Wow.
Glib Gloob, as you're walking around, you can hear the sound of wood being thrown every which way. From like...
I dead sprint towards the noise.
Okay. Can you roll acrobatics? Because you have kind of the broken
You got
ship
it.
between you guys.
Yeah, got it. Acrobatics. Alright, so that's a +7. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Are you still eating that potato salad?
Oh, it's because that's why it didn't work.
I got hungry, okay? We've been going for 3 hours.
No,
4 + 7.
I'm more just that you're still eating it because it's been 3 hours.
That's only an 11.
It takes you a little bit. You're like stumbling about. Your shoe caught on fire twice, but you've managed to. But you managed to make your way over to them.
Okay.
So from where you're running from,
Fire bad.
Oh, I used a spell slot. Hold on.
from where you were, you could see Lenora kind of like try and lift things and really not be able to, and Raz just throwing wood everywhere, digging through as
I have noodle
fast
arms.
as he can. Huh?
I have noodle arms. This is what we've learned today.
Apparently.
Can I go and help Raz as best I can?
Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Awesome. Rolls.
Are we hearing anything by this pile of wood that Raz is just tearing apart?
15 plus
Can you roll perception for me?
athletics.
Yes.
16, 17, 18, 19.
19 for athletics.
You're awesome.
Yep.
That
You
is a
come over and now
23 on
both
perception.
of you are just throwing wood everywhere.
Yep.
I should just lay on the ground so I don't get hit.
You should.
That's a 23 on perception.
You can hear a very soft whimpering coming from somewhere underneath this pile.
He's alive. He's alive.
Who alive? Who alive?
The kid.
Who?
The elf. The elf kid.
Thalen?
Yes.
You see Glib
Roll
Glib go feral. You see him go feral.
It doesn't take long for both of you throwing wood around for you to finally see first a hand and a foot, and then the rest of Thalen's body. Lenora, go ahead and make a medical check.
I'm checking him for injuries.
Not 20. Not 20. Not 20. Not
That's
20.
20.
Not 20.
What?
Can I give the help action, DM? Can I give the help action?
You don't need much to notice one big thing. And it's that there is a piece of wood coming through where his left lung should be.
Ooh. Ooh.
Am I about to become a necromancer?
He looks up at the three of you guys, seeing Glib Glib first, then Raz, then turning to see Lenora as just tears go down his face. And Mary sitting like off to the side, kind of like almost on his shoulder. He has a dark red splotch of blood from just around where the wood has pierced him. His
I have
left
2 cure wounds left.
his left leg looks crushed. Overall, he just looks a lot more pale than he usually does, and he's shaking. Smoke and still some violet light dance across the wreckage as Thalen lies there, pinned to this wood piece that seems to be coming from somewhere deeper into the ground and sticks out through him. Upon a closer inspection, it looks like it might have been a splintered beam. His pale hair is matted with soot and just rain. His trembling hand reaches out towards Lenora. Fingertips still stained with ink and blood. A wet cough escapes him, flecking crimson across his lips. But his eyes just wide and desperate and still full of that boundless admiration. Never leave hers. I told you it works someday. He rasps, the faintest of smiles flickering before his chest stills and his gaze fades, glassy and golden in the stormlight.
And Glib Glib just
What is he? What works? What worked one day?
It'd work one day. I told you it'd work one day. That was his last words.
Searching him because something's on him that I don't know about.
You're searching him? Okay.
Yeah.
What would that be? Not sleight of hands. Perception, I guess? Would that be a perception roll? I feel like that
Yeah,
would
it
be.
was
Better
investigation because
investigation.
I'm actively searching.
Oh yeah, do investigation, that's fine.
Fuck. I am so sad that I rolled. I can't even do math. A 10. After
I
my
rolled the
bonuses.
same thing.
Your hands shake as you like pat his body, but you don't know how to even touch him. Like, you're just kind of like looking down at him, not sure what to even do.
May try and search him.
Go for it.
That's an.
That's a what?
Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I did the math properly. Is that accurate? No, that's not an 8. That's a 7.
Uh, Mary is kind of like curled up on his shoulders and just like shaking. And you're in a similar boat of just like looking down at him, but like not even sure if you should touch the kid.
I feel like Clip Gloop just kind of like goes to grab Lenora's hand. I can handle, buddy.
It's fine. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Charlie.
Charlie is concerned for you. Charlie came to make sure you're okay.
I miss that.
Charlie is therapy cat. Oh, buddy. As you guys are all grieving from Thalen, you see one of the wooden beams, like kind of across from you guys, wobble and topple over, and just a hand reaching out.
I go and
Raz
brush that
rush
hand.
over.
Sorry, what?
Raz is rushing over to the...
Okay. Both of you
No,
roll
buddy.
acrobatics for me.
Buddy, no.
Acrobatics.
I love you and appreciate you, but mommy's busy right now.
25.
Okay.
8.
18?
No, 8.
Oh, 8.
Yeah, no, I am like 90% sure Raz just falls flat on his face.
Not quite, but not quite not accurate either. Glib Glib, you rush over expertly, like jumping in between masks, ducking under things, avoiding fire. You have learned fire bad. You are now avoiding fire. And you reach the person. Raz, you are trying desperately to follow the path Glib Gloob just took, and are realizing very quickly that you are not quite as agile as him, and just kind of like stumbling over, trying to reach. You are confused as to how he made pass because there is just fire around you, so you have to go around. And you get just like cuts from pieces of wood on your hands and your legs, like your thighs brushing against just pieces of wood everywhere, and fire hot. You're doing your best to not get burnt as you very slowly make your way over. By the time Glib Glib makes it there, you are about halfway through the entirety of all of that. Lenora, do you do anything during this, or are you staying with Thalen? Understood.
What should
So
I
you're
roll?
doing that right now? Medicine.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll medicine on that.
Oh, now I rolled the nat 20.
Yeah, so you know what you need. You can collect it.
Okay, I take what I need.
Okay.
And I put it away.
Okay. So you're doing that while they rush over. Glib Gloob, you reach the hand first. And the first thing you see is red scales and a scar down the hand. You immediately recognize it. And from underneath the rubble, you just hear, Glib Gloob, is that you? Get me the heck out of here.
I just start ripping into this wood with more energy than Ravina has ever seen.
All right. Go ahead and roll strengths for me.
You got it. Can we make it athletics?
Yeah, sorry, athletics is what I meant.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Cool. You rip it apart. And Javina also helps you from below, like trying to get it all off of her. And it doesn't take you long to get everything out of it, like away from her. But you do notice one thing as soon as she like yelps out in pain. Her right foot seems to be broken badly.
I'm just gonna try to start dragging her.
You start dragging her? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
she
gonna
kind of
try
like
to start dragging her.
swats your hand away, and it's like, Glib Gloob, stop, 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 stop. Ow, 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 stop, 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 stop.
You're getting out the fire.
There is no fire around me. Fire is over there. I'm fine. Hold on. Ow. And
You will not die.
I not die. I'm fine. As you like look around, you do notice that the fire is not quite close to you guys. As you try to drag her out, Raz, that is when you come over. Finally.
And Raz try and start just tearing into the wood.
Oh, you already got her out. She's out.
Oh.
She's good.
Okay, never mind.
Her right foot seems to be badly broken though. Like, you don't need a medical check to see that a part of her bone is sticking out.
Did you see Gabriel?
Shit. No, I was hoping he'd be with you already.
No. We detached.
Okay. Could you find me something I can use as like a, I don't know, a walking stick or something? Let me get up.
He's just gonna go find a big stick.
Okay.
Or try to.
There is a lot of wood around. It does not take you long to find one that works for this.
Okay.
You bring it over to her and she's kind of like holding it and like very carefully trying to lift herself up as a collapsing back. It's like, oh, okay, I sit for now. Maybe in a bit I try again. Oh, this hurts.
Need some help.
No. I think I'll just sit for now. This really hurts. Glib Gloob, go find Gabriel. Would you?
Is there like a way? Did he hear the thing about Mary sniffing out scents or no?
You have not heard that. By the time you showed up, they were already digging through.
Okay.
I assume Mary's following?
Yeah.
Question? Okay.
Mary looks a little sadder than usual.
Raz is gonna pick Mary up and just look at Mary and say, "Is for everyone involved, can you help with finding people?"
Mary's tail is kind of like wagging a little violently as she like chitters back to you something that sounds positive.
Okay.
Ow!
She can smell really well.
What did you do?
Where?
I went like
What did
this,
you do?
and apparently my nail went really hard into the bottom nail bed of my thumb,
Ouch!
really
Not a
far,
vibe.
and like split it a little and went into the meat.
Ooh.
Me right now
Don't
to
you-
you, by the way.
Huh?
Me right to you right now, by the way.
I'm okay.
With this sacred treasure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. Hold on. I'm gonna look at Glib Glib. Is there any sense for people that you can maybe give Mary?
Okay. DM, tell me if this is not okay. Glib Gloob takes like a fragment of his shirt of sorry, Gabriel's shirt that he got from him on his first day and hands it to Mary.
That would be long enough ago that it probably wouldn't have a scent on it, even if I did allow that. You kind of got thrown
Fair.
every which way. I don't think you'd have that on your person right now.
So I have anything of his scent whatsoever.
I
I was clinging to him.
You could try your hands.
I just stick my hands out.
Want me to make a check for Mary?
Raz, make a check for Mary. Glib Glib, make a check. I don't even know what the fuck this check would be. Mary, perception. Do animal handling for you. Glib Glib, just do a d20. I want to try something.
Okay. D20. Roll. 8.
No. Well, Raz, what'd you get for Mary?
For Mary. Give me a second here. What would that bonus be? Still a +2?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 17 for Mary.
Mary picks up quite a few scents, but is not entirely sure which one she should follow. So she kind of just decides on her own and starts running off into a direction.
Okay. I'll follow. I'll follow. Start looking for him and any other survivors.
Okay. Mary... Go ahead, Glib Glib.
I'm gonna look to Raz, be like, stay with Laura. I go.
Okay.
And then I just deadbolt.
Okay. Both you and the mouse are able to navigate quite easily. There's not much stuff around where she's running to. And she runs to like a tree. And behind a tree there is a giant pot that used to contain soup that Gabriel was working on.
Can I have her sniff that and maybe get Gabriel scent from that?
Sure. Don't really need you to like roll anything for now, but I'm assuming you're just like telling her to. Okay. Yeah, Mary sniffs that and just continues running in that like general direction of closer to the front of the ship, as it just stops next to just like the area that looks like once held a mess hall. Because what you now see is a lot of bodies, and quite a few of them are still moving. All of them seem in various stages of injured.
Glib just honestly, Glib is a nice person. Glib loves everybody. He's looking for his friend first.
Roll
Looking
perception.
through all these bodies for his friend.
Actually, for this one, roll an investigation.
You got it.
While this is happening,
That is a 21.
you catch sight of what looks like could be his hair between quite a few bodies.
I'm gonna run over and like
He's kind of like in the middle of like almost a pile of bodies. It's kinda
are
hard.
those dead bodies or still living bodies?
Some are very clearly dead. Some are not moving. Some are twitching. Some are fully like groaning, trying to get out of the mess.
Can Glibgloob try to like hurriedly help the alive ones to safety and then try to get his friend out?
Go ahead and roll. It's not gonna go well for you. You don't have high intelligence. Go ahead and roll medicine.
Awesome.
Watch him get a nat.
Yeah, watch.
That's not nat 20, that's a 10.
Yike.
You're kind of like not really checking for injuries, moving people, and just kind of like stumbling them off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
There is now both corpses and people staggered around you in various degrees of disarray and discomfort.
Rianne?
As you go through them, you do finally reach the head hairs that you have assumed is Gabriel, and you were correct. It is indeed him. However, he does not seem to be moving.
No.
I'm gonna just start pulling him. I'm just gonna start pulling.
Okay. You have moved most of the people that were around him, so he comes out of the thing pretty easily.
Fran?
He does not seem to be waking up.
Can I check his body to see if like he's stabbed or like bleeding?
Yeah, go ahead and roll medicine again.
Okay. Worse, that's a 4.
You cannot tell why he's not waking up.
I'm just gonna scream Lenore's name as loud as I can.
Lenora, at this point, you have done the thing that you were doing. And
now I'm just like, staring at him.
Okay.
And then I hear Glib's voice yelling my name.
Glib
So
Glib right now is across the ship's like whole disarray to the left, towards the front
Okay.
of where the ship
I'd
is.
be dragging him towards where we were while this is happening.
Yeah, which is still across from where Lenore is.
Yeah. I just wanted it that we were
I-
moving.
I go over to him, thinking that he's the one that's hurt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll acrobatics.
No,
No.
Charlie,
Oh,
I do not need your help.
Charlie wants to roll. Let him roll acrobatics.
That gets
He's great
advantage.
at it.
A 19.
You easily maneuver everything. It feels like it's not even your body. You are moving on pure instinct, adrenaline, and grief.
Yeah, I'm dissociated at this point. Like, I don't know what's going on.
You have reached Gloob Gloob in no time at all.
Where are you hurt? What's going on?
Me not hurt. Him hurt. Please help.
You see
He's hurt. Okay.
him like carrying like this his friend Gabriel, who you kind of recognize
I
a
need you to
little
land.
bit as the sous chef, but you haven't really communicated with him much.
Lay him down on his side.
He does. Just petting his head.
Okay.
And give me a roll of medical.
Medical. Raz,
A
in the
19
middle
again.
of all of this, you have also heard Glib Gloob scream for Lenora.
Okay. I'm with the head chef right now, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Who I didn't meet before this.
No. She
Just
doesn't
gonna
seem
look
to care. She's in pain. She's just glad someone's there.
Can I... Look. I would like to help you get up. Especially now that I'm here. This script. We need to go. Find it.
She gives you a glare that literally means, like, fucking try me.
I will carry you if I have to.
Reminders that this is a large dragonborn woman.
Raz does not care. My 13 strength rogue does not care.
Okay, well, while you are arguing with her and she is still saying no to being carried, Lenora, you rolled a 19 on a medical check.
Yes. No.
Gloob Gloob, you have rolled a 2 on a dex save for Gabriel, sadly. Lenora, first thing you notice is Gabriel is missing his lower half from a little below the waist down.
You fix. Yes, you fix.
I can't fix that. I don't have the tools or anything to do to fix this.
What tools do you need? What tools need?
I would need limbs. And I'm not going to risk that in this. We're surrounded by rubble and splintered wood. It wouldn't work properly in the best of environments.
If you had lower half from something else, can you do that? Can that?
I can't bring him back.
No. You magic medicine lady. Yes.
I don't know a spell to bring him back.
Glib Gloob just kind of disassociates, stares at his friend, who is the only one to be genuinely nice to him. And yes, he could tell. just kneels down to Gabriel and just holds his face. Just you told Clip Gloop that you would be okay. You told Clip Gloop that you'd be okay. Why you like Clip Gloop? You're still good, Bean. You're still good, Bean. And just sort of closes his eyes with Clip Gloop's hand, just passes it over, and just stands there for a second. His once cheerful face just gone blank. We go take care of others. We go take care.
Yeah. We go take care of others.
He just starts blankly walking towards the head chef, Ravina.
Can all of you guys roll a d20 for me?
Yes, we can.
No modifiers.
That's a 9.
14.
Raz, you too.
I got a 2.
You got a 2? Okay. Can you also roll for Mary?
Yes, I can roll for Mary. Mary got a 5.
Where should I put that in my inventory?
I love that Mary rolls constantly way better than you.
Because she's the mouse.
Just consistently much better than any of you.
Yep. The mouse is the real VIP.
Honestly.
The mouse. The mouse is... What is luck? What does luck want with this fictional mouse?
No idea.
As you guys are all walking, Raz, you manage to convince Gervina. I will eventually learn her name. And the two of you are also slowly trying to get up and move out of the rubble.
Mm-hmm.
It's slow work, but you're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
And just as you are out of the rubble, Lenora and Glib Gloob rejoin you. And Gervina looks at Glib Gloob and sees his face and just immediately understands and just starts crying and trying not to show that she's crying, like stifling it. And then just like looks down to the ground and just goes, "Fucking damn it!" Panda, you should have known what you were signing up for, considering it's a campaign I wrote.
I know.
Just look at you crying.
This
I'm
is
like,
what
I'm
your
so
campaigns
sorry.
are like.
Yep.
Laura just walks away and lights up a cigarette.
Did those survive? Do you still have those?
In my pocket. I hid them from Thalen.
Okay. I'll allow it.
Oh.
Um,
Fuck.
okay. All three of you hear like a kind of weird noise coming from behind the tree line you guys are next to. Kind of like away from the wreckage.
Can I do an insight check or
Go for
something?
it. DM me what you're doing this for?
I'll just tell you, I'm just seeing what kind of noise is coming from.
Oh, okay.
Like, is it threatening? Is it
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I am hurt? That was only an 8, so.
You could tell it's not threatening. It sounds more like a dying animal? Maybe? It doesn't sound human, but it sounds in
Uh,
pain.
Glibloob needs a task, so he just starts in that direction.
Okay. Lenora and Raz, do you do anything about this?
I helping people look for survivor stuff, but do I I think Raz is just gonna look at Lenora. You go there, going to look for survivors. So here.
Lenora, what are you up to? Do you follow Glib Glib towards the noise?
I do. While still holding the cigarette.
Okay. If Lenora goes Raz, does that change your decision? Do you also go if both of them are going?
No. I
No.
think Raz is going to try and still help look for survivors.
Okay. Okay. Jarvina is just kind of like leaning against a tree, holding her little stick, and it's just like, ugh. Glib Gloob and Lenora, you guys are walking further into the tree line. Raz, you are kind of like, are you actively like in the rubble, or are you just off to the side looking around the rubble to see what you can find?
I'm talking. We're looking for just like.
Oh, you're like right. Okay.
I want to say that Raz is actively trying to search through the rubble, but also if he just sees like a large pile of like bodies and stuff, he's also going to go to like that. Because there's very obviously like if there's a pile, there could be people still alive in that pile.
You do see people like kind of crawling from the area where Glib Gloob was dragging people out earlier. So I'm assuming that's the direction you'd be going then?
Yes, then.
Okay. So you're walking like kind of along the tree line. You guys are going into the tree line. As you guys are walking, a loud crack goes through. And a piece of lightning strikes directly into the middle of the rubble that you guys already had, sending all of you like a shockwave through all of you. None of you fall besides Raz. Raz, you kind of like stumble and fall and like clutch to the ground. Mary is holding on to you and is fine. Lenore and Gloob Gloob, you were kind of like a little further away, but you like have to like brace yourself against the tree a little from just wind and like this shockwave of things and just tree branches and leaves going. Once that fades, and as you guys look back towards the rubble, it is gone. There is no ship.
The rubble's gone?
There is no wood. There is no fire. There is no bodies. Dead or alive.
Are the people we rescued still there?
No. The only one who is still there is Jervina, because she was a little off to the side.
Okay.
No one else
Raz
is
look
around.
back at her.
Sorry?
Raz is just gonna look.
Everything is gone. It looks as if none of it was ever even there. There's not even any sort of disturbance in the ground. The broken trees are back to being upright. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. And that is where we are going to be ending today's session.
Oh.
Jesus H. Christ.
Oh no.
Welcome to Nat 1 Season 4. What are we thinking?
I didn't think you were gonna kill people the first
Killed the boy!
day.
Nat 1 Season 4, Episode 1. Welcome to the journey to Situlla.
God.
What is this?
This was amazing, but
Yeah, I'm gonna go cry.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make you cry now?
We have a thing to record, so yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you recording?
Reaction vid for YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Cry.
Right.
So
let your emotional support cat
yeah.
exist.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you guys enjoy.
Bella. Hello,
What?
Bella. Sorry.
That was amazing. That was really good.
I am glad to be back in the role of the DM. I have not been back here in a while. It's been over 2 years since I've last DM'd a campaign. So I am glad you guys are enjoying this.
I couldn't tell,
I am
honestly.
very much
You are.
enjoying it.
This
Yeah.
is horrifying.
No, buddy, you can't run on the desk.
I have been told from people who have played with me in the past that I was too merciful and have never let them feel pain.
It wasn't me!
Wasn't me either.
So I decided to do something new for this campaign. It was so great having you guys. To those who are watching us who might not know, this is my first time DMing all of these wonderful people. We will be
And they're doing great, and I'm proud of them.
Yes.
Thank you. We will be having
I'm traumatized
2 more...
now.
We'll be having 2 more members of the campaign join
You're gonna
us.
come in like, what?
What happened?
They will be coming in later. Both of them have been in previous seasons of Nat 1 and are more or less veteran players with me. In fact, both of them have been in 2 seasons.
Were they the ones that told you were too merciful?
One of them was.
Cool.
Why?
So how soon can we do PvP? How soon?
Remember when we were setting all of this up, I told you guys, don't worry about your inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm.
Wonder why.
I already have something in my inventory.
Now you do. That's fine. That just got acquired.
So wait, do I not have my weapons anymore? Or like
I think
anything?
I didn't give myself any.
You have... currently, you have nothing. Everything you send me on
Okay.
the weapon front, you can acquire that soon.
Should I just delete my inventory then?
For now, yes.
Okay.
I did tell you to just not care for it.
Valid.
I wasn't gonna tell you to keep it empty. But no, legitimately, first time I approached Bucks about being on this campaign and said I want to do this on a ship that's a flying ship. Glib, Jesus Christ. Bucks
Glib.
immediately looks at me and goes, "It'd be wild if that crashed." I was like, "Yeah,
Be wild.
it'd be wild."
Crazy if that happened.
Why would you do this?
The dice were...
I didn't do it!
That was already planned, don't worry. The dice were not in Thalen's favor, but Thalen was never gonna survive.
Damn.
The dice just made it
I need a
worse.
villain arc, I guess.
Raz, you didn't know anyone on the ship, so I couldn't give you a bestie to kill.
And the
But-
mouse kept rolling really well.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I was never gonna kill the mouse. I'm a monster,
Oh, thank
not
God.
an animal.
I'm a monster.
Oof.
The people, they can die. The mouse can't.
The mouse can't die.
Cannot die.
That's where we draw the line.
Yeah. I was
It's like the audio I can
debating.
excuse racism, but animal cruelty.
I was debating how badly Gabriel would die, and then Glib rolled a 2. And I was like, well, gruesome it is.
Yep.
And then
I'm
you
assuming
rolled
if it
a
were-
4 on your perception and medicine, and I was like, well, you don't notice. Or you do and don't realize what's wrong.
Honestly, I kind of love that he didn't notice though, because it's just like his vision, just seeing his friend,
Yeah.
it's just like, okay, need to get out.
Oh, yeah. And then Lenora
Is that
comes
kind of
over and
like
it's like,
narrow-
So I can't even say what I thought of in that moment.
I know exactly what you thought of in that moment. The second half of him was there. First half is still in the manga. It's fine. We just separated the two. It was Kit Kat.
I'm supposed to have another session after this later.
Oh, that's my
Later?
situation. Right now, I don't have it, but I normally have an IRL session in the afternoon evenings
Oh, wow.
on these days. But it's hunting season, so it's on hiatus for a bit.
Are you okay, Blake?
I'm sneezing!
Godzilla.
Oh.
Jesus.
Godzilla. I don't know any of the kaiju characters, so...
Oh, fuck.
Bless you.
Enter the meat.
Enter the
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't
I
remember
wish
what that
I
was in
knew.
reference to. Speaking of... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my ribs hurt now from that last sneeze.
Better
Not
if you
as
didn't
much
break
as,
a rib.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, it's on my right side too. Ow.
Yeah, that's how I was like, when you said that Lenora's left side is
Oh.
bruised.
I wonder why it was that side. All I'll say is,
But hey,
you're still doing better.
at least she didn't lose her.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
didn't lose any eyes.
Ah, fuck.
I think that would have actually broke me and sent me off camera for a bit
Hey,
How?
if something like that happened.
you should have known what was happening to this character when you said hey, this character reminds me of this character and that character. Guess what both of those
I know.
characters have in common?
dead.
Yeah.
But-
I'm really great at picking favorite characters, guys.
Super great.
No, you're not.
In other words, if you start a show and you want to know who's safe to pick as a favorite character, look at my list and pick anybody else.
Look at my list. I had insane fan service happen in AOT where both of my favorite characters made it to the end. That is unheard of in that damn show.
I am. How am I supposed to go from this to in like 4 hours have to play a goblin who just doesn't know anything that's happening?
Oh, just be clipped.
You channel Glib Glib.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
how. Hey guys, to those who are still watching, if you want Nat 1 merch, that is in the store.
It is.
Nat
It's
1.
fun.
Not every story has an end.
Oh, except for certain
Fortunately
characters in
or
this
unfortunately.
freaking
But yeah.
campaign.
I
Yeah.
made this. Go buy it.
Go buy it.
Go support your
Now.
favorite streamer.
In response, I am sending you a sticker
Oh god.
that I found. It is called Curse Sticker, and it is cursed.
I'm scared. What am I looking at? Ah!
I told you, cursed.
I am so curious now.
I too would be
Are
Gato
you?
in the corner running
Yes,
fucking wanting
I
to.
am.
I'm not. I'm good.
I am. I am very.
Hold on, Silo.
Nope. Nope. Chat
I
gets
wish
Wait,
to
that
see
Silo,
you-
how old are you?
16.
Silo, how old are you?
16.
No.
Okay,
Nope.
got it.
If anyone wants to check their pause game.
Oh, you're live. Babe, you know people have rewind now, right?
Exactly. That was my way of being like, hey, subscribe with Turbo and get rewinds. Anyways, this is all of the dice that I rolled today for you guys. I had 4 sets ready.
Amazing.
And a metal set that I immediately sent into timeout because the first roll I had was a nat 1.
Oh, I'm yelling at my gator about what has happened today
Oh god.
and my plans.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Thank you guys all so very much for joining us for Nat 1 Season 4, Episode 1. I am so excited to continue this. This will be so fun. I cannot wait to see your guys' reaction to the rest. I cannot wait to see the rest of our characters be added. But yeah, I wonder what the fuck could have happened that there is absolutely no sign of the crash site. The
I
three
am
of
going to
you
throw together a conspiracy board.
and Dravina are the only ones who
I blame Orion.
lived to make it. You blame Orion, the fucking prophet.
Honestly,
Yes,
fair point.
I do too. I do too.
Wait, do we all hate him?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys do Glib Gloob, I believe, didn't care for religion.
Flip Loop just doesn't know what's going on. Why a person is dressed in flowy clothes. Just he important. That cool.
If you guys need to understand what his clothing looks like, cult leader Gato, pretty much.
I
You're making me hate.
Yeah. You did that to yourself. cult leader Gato, but long blonde hair, wavy blonde hair.
Oh, that's why. It's the hair. I don't trust the hair. I trust hair, but not.
It is pretty much my hairstyle if it was wavy, but blonde.
Hold on, I will use my background to show people what we are talking about, if that is okay.
Yeah, go for it.
God! Change background. It won't let me. There we go. Okay, so this is normal Suguru.
Move your chair.
Adorable. Fuck my chair.
There we go.
Normal Suguru. And now I have to find one.
Of cult leader Suguru.
Of cult leader Suguru. Okay, that won't show all of him. Now I'm sad. It won't let me show. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Ah, damn.
That's when he freaking loses it. And he's beautiful and I love him and he can do no wrong.
Okay.
But Owen is terrible and I hate him.
And Raz already blamed this prophet for everything wrong in his life. It's only going to increase that.
Raz is just jaded. Lenora hates that he thanks the divinity for scientific expansion.
Valid.
Gloop is there.
Raz is jaded.
Gloop just like, why?
Why?
Why stupid close?
Why stupid clothes?
Why stupid
Island
close?
rested soul.
Just so you
Stupid
guys
Lenora did.
understand, this is the dice I am using for any time I roll for the prophet.
Oh,
Wow.
fun.
I remember you getting that dice.
And now they're using it against you.
They
How does that
are.
make you feel?
Yeah, for example,
Sad.
here is a d20. So like I go like this and then I stop it. What the fuck was that? That was a 12. That's how this works. It has everything. That's a d20, that's a d10, that's a d8. And then I turn around. Oh god.
I'm immediately lost.
That's a d12, that's a d6, and that's a d4. Only thing this doesn't have is a d100.
A percentile.
Yeah. You know,
What?
to see what percentage of panic attacks you have.
What?
Yeah. Which, by the way, I have as a card
You do?
that just sits on my desk.
Panic attacks?
It's called Panic Attack. It's a Magic the Gathering card from I don't know when.
Cool beans. I have no further questions.
What?
Early 2000s?
Yes, Sala?
Yes, sir.
What was this? What is...
I gave you a sense of security and then ripped it away.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
What?
I am so glad I decided to have my character be some person who just fell asleep in the cargo bay.
And not have emotional connection
Yeah.
to any of the characters on the crew.
What is great is we had emotional connection to the NPCs within a few hours.
Mm-hmm.
Am I good or am I good?
Blake just knows me.
You are good. You are really good.
You're really good. And Bucks and I were just vibing to music the whole time. I will tell you, when Thalen was dying, Lost in Paradise and Specials were playing. I felt like I was having a moment.
There is nothing
Moment.
more JJK than someone dying and then just lost in paradise.
I was like, I feel like UG right
Very
now.
interesting.
That is the most fucking literally JJK
And they do it with
episode
specials,
ends.
too.
Yeah. JJK episode ends just ouch, heart, and then just lost in paradise
And
for the closing, and then immediately starts back up for a new episode with "You are my special."
Well, no, because there's one episode where just everything goes wrong, and he is losing his mind because of everything that has happened.
Oh, and it starts
Specials is the
playing.
opening. They played it instead of the ending that episode, right as his mind is. He's losing his shit.
I forgot about that. That blew my
Like,
mind.
clawing
I
at
thought
the
I was
ground.
losing it.
Yelling.
We love it.
Clawing at the ground, yelling, "Die, you're the only one who should die. Die, die, die."
As he's literally
And himself.
ripping his fingertips apart by just like dragging them along the fucking concrete. Welcome to Jujutsu Kaisen, a show I
Don't eat
recommend
fingers,
to
guys.
everyone.
A show we both recommend.
You'll be fine, Peach. You'll be fine.
Leave me to my
Be fine.
vampires.
The first season's funny.
Oh no, Peach is talking about the D&D campaign.
This game.
Oh, joy.
It'll be fine, Peach. It's fine.
I can't wait to play D&D with all three of y'all. It's gonna be amazing.
We're getting into the actual groove of things now.
Oh, Christ.
I told you
getting
guys.
into the groove of things.
Yeah, I told you guys. Episode 1 was introductory. I told this to each of
Yeah.
you.
We got episode
Uh-huh.
2 in episode 1.
You guys know the characters that haunt the narrative? We found those two characters.
All of this
Wild.
was your guys' tragic backstory. It's fine.
Cool beans, cool beans.
I didn't want a tragic backstory. I just want a villain arc.
One
Oops.
needs the other. Look, as I said,
That's it.
this was an introductory to the world. Now you guys know.
Is it supposed to be happy?
And
No.
action is
According to the prophet?
Look, things happened. You guys got introduced to the world, and now action is gonna start picking up from next episode.
I'm sorry, picking up?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys got introduced to
Because,
everything.
it wasn't eventful this session or anything.
No, we didn't lose it over to NPCs.
Yeah, it's fine.
Glib Gloop's a speech to Gabriel at the end made me tear up. Also, this entire
Thank you.
scene and knowing what all was gonna happen, this part was what the campaign got inspired by. I wanted this first, and then the rest of the campaign got inspired by it.
Oh my god.
This part was the reason I didn't put Mech's inspired character as a chef on the ship.
Oh.
Bucks,
Do
which
we
you
get
might
to meet
not
him later,
know.
though?
You do. Mech is going to be in the campaign. If any of you hurt Mech, I will hurt you.
Cool.
To those who don't
You've
know,
already hurt us.
It's nothing in comparison. Don't worry. To anyone who might not know, Mech worked as a chef IRL. Hence why That was the original thought, was putting him on the ship as a chef. And then I was like, well, hold on. No. Can't do that. Anyways. There's that. So,
I made Blake cry. I'm happy.
you made me tear up.
Oh.
I made you tear up. Still happy.
Mind you, I still haven't cried over Jujutsu Kaisen.
Valid.
Yeah.
Honestly, tearing up is a very big compliment from you.
Yeah. Oh, I sobbed in Attack on Titan.
We had to stop.
We had to
At
stop
what
because I was
point?
having a panic attack and I couldn't breathe. Welcome to season 4.
It was fine.
Jesus.
And I didn't say it's fine. We have to keep watching.
Like?
Huh?
What were seasons 1 through 3 like?
Not this brutal from the get-go.
You got the most brutal one.
You guys got the most brutal one. It'll loosen up for a little bit before going further.
Uh-huh. How did we end up with the stubborn Dragonborn lady as the one NPC we saved?
Dragonborn.
Also, I love how Glib Glib was trying to save them from fire. They're a Dragonborn. They're immune to fire.
Okay. Blue Bloob had just witnessed small child die.
Small
Was
child.
not thinking correctly.
Why is my applause not working?
Thank you.
Anyways. Thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you guys so much for
Also,
crying.
me.
You told me, I swear, if you kill him, and I had to suppress every giggle I had. Guys, Nat 1 Season 4 will continue. We are doing this bi-weekly. So next Saturday, I will be continuing Last of Us Part 1. The Saturday after that, we will be back with episode 2. So, bi-weekly episodes, be sure to check them out. If you guys don't follow yet, go follow. If you guys don't subscribe to my YouTube, fuck you doing, go subscribe to my YouTube. If you guys don't follow
Fuck
my
you
Patreon,
doing.
that's because I haven't fucking opened it up to public yet, but that'll be a thing soon. With exclusive content on the Patreon.
In other words, Blake and I play Smash or Pass.
That was anime
And talk
characters.
about very interesting topics.
You also get to see me reacting to the last 2 episodes of season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen and how the Shibuya arc wraps up, and I was not okay. Especially
We're
the
still
last
not.
fucking bit. One specific sentence that I had to get out of my fucking chair for.
Yeah. We also don't like bridges and clapping.
I'm a little bit okay with that. I am not okay with characters who no longer are able to clap.
I will tell you something real fun about one of those. It's actually cool.
I have a feeling that Panda's getting revenge on me later because of
Oh,
today's
100%.
session.
I'm actually not.
Anyways, I don't believe that. Thank you guys so much. We shall see you guys next time. Go look at how really cool my new ending screen looks like for specifically this season. I love it. Look how fucking cool. I love it so much. Anyways, bye guys.
Bye.
Why?
Goodbye, everyone.